I look and see it's not just me.
Jeff, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit on TV?
I look and see it's not just me.
This place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown. I quit.
So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild.
No. It doesn't make logical sense, but it makes.
Well, yes, of course.
But it makes wrestling booking sense. Of course, this makes no sense. Of course, okay, it makes no sense. However, in pro wrestling booking, which often makes no sense, it would do that. It's about making money. It's not about anything else. Wrestling's always been about making money first and foremost. That's it.
Yes! I look and see it's not just me.
Last weekend was the greatest weekend in AEW history. This is the greatest week.
I look and see it's not just me.
Security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Get wild! Yay!
If you're familiar with how we do things often here on these Wednesdays, it's a lot like one of my favorite movies, Time Cop.
What? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah!
Damn it.
Yay!
So, hairline. I have Paul London imitating Aubrey Edwards. You want to watch that video? You want to watch that? It sounds funny. Like, I don't know. Those words strung together sound hilarious to me. So, let's get into this and see if it'll pop us or something.
I popped us already. We're already popped.
Okay, so here on X, formerly known as Twitter, still known as Twitter to many, we have Paul London imitating Aubrey Edwards. And he's here with James here. I don't know who that is. Renee Dupree, shout him out. And Ace Darling. That's a fucking throwback. Ace Darling. I think he did dark matches for like ECW and WWF back in the day, but never really made it. But shout out all you guys. Shout out Paul London. Here is Paul London imitating Aubrey Edwards. Shout out Cafe du Renee Dupree.
Yeah, she was like, "You don't recognize me, do you?"
Right.
Or something. She's like, "I'm only one of the most famous referees in professional wrestling." And he was like, "Oh, I don't really watch WWF anymore. Like, I haven't watched it." She's like, "WWE, please." I'm a referee for AEW. It's the newest shit. If you don't know it, then you need to go check it out.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
And and then he was just like, yeah. She was like,
oh my god! London just bodied.
Ooh, what's happening, guys? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT Live Show Monday night. Yeah. I am your host, the infallible, the fanatical, the yeetin'. Can I get a yeet for Netflix and Phil? It's a Monday night. We're going to watch some Monday Night Raw. How y'all doing? How y'all feeling after the Rumble? Huh? Make sure you guys run those likes up. I'm sure as people file in, there's a lot of hot news I need to get to. So that's why I'm trying to start as quickly as I can. Usually I do start a little earlier on these Mondays. However, your boy was napping and I had to eat. So yeah, we got to recover. So, youtube.com/@ProWrestleTimes, youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips. Hit the like. Hit the subscribe. Joe Hendry saying hello. I really doubt this is the real Joe Hendry. Someone trace that back for me. Plinian, trace that back for me. No. Make sure you run the like as you get on here. I didn't have this video uploaded till like 5 minutes ago either. Not uploaded, rather, like the live stream set up or anything. So I don't blame anyone if there's if they're like unaware, or if you see people tune in, say his name and he appears. If you see people tune in like, what the fuck, later, that's what it's all about. So and yeah, I put a poll in the chat on the one channel. Sorry guys. Yeah, so I was napping, I'm recovering, I'm doing my thing, just as far as just being a little sore, right, from the injury that's getting a lot better, by the way. And ultimately, I'm excited for this Raw. I think this Raw is going to blow everybody away with storytelling and shit. We're on the road to WrestleMania, man. It's ramp up time. It's amp up time right now. So I think we're going to see, this is going to be an amazing Raw, and a lot of people are going to be not giving a shit about the whole Jey thing. They're going to be like, oh, I was wrong about the Jey thing. The whole Jey debate is so funny because that's why we watch wrestling, and I want to get into that. So yeah, I just want to address all that tonight. We're going to talk about it. You guys heard me popping. If you were in it for the live show, you guys heard me popping like crazy for Jey Uso winning, right? Because it's not just about like, oh, he's a merch seller. None of that. There's Alt Jake called it on the Wednesday show, right? Because it's not about, oh, what do you predict for fantasy mark booking and blah, 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 blah. But my question to Jake was, who deserves it? Who deserves, like, we talk about, okay, Batista could come back and win, or fucking Punk could come in on a part-timer, Cena, he's fucking, you know what I mean? We're talking about Cena, all these guys. Who deserves it? That's what I asked all Jake. Like, who's the workhorse of WWE who, like, in kayfabe or like for a shoot would deserve that slot, if anybody, rather? Like for a shoot. And he said, he was like, it's got to be Jey Uso. Boom. He won it. So I don't know, man. A new era. This is like why you watch the Rumble. It's to give those people a shot that you didn't think would get a shot. So yeah, moving along here. We're not, this is the intro. So over 100 of you in here. Yeah, sorry guys, I know there was like no warning that this show is going live today at Monday, but you guys know Mondays, Wednesdays, Saturdays. So youtube.com/@ProWrestleTimes, youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips, patreon.com/ProWrestleTimes. Follow me everywhere at ProWrestleTimes, and consider becoming a member for 99 cents, or just hitting the like or the dislike, or talk some shit in the chat. I'm going to check in with chat, and then we're going to get right into this news. Like you guys see, the film marks, bookmarks are already open. So Cleric of Chaos for $2 says, may everyone have a great night. Hope all are well. Hope you're doing well too, man. And it's good to see you. Plenty and Pixelar for $10 says, Jay wouldn't have been my choice, and I would have been wrong. Got to roll with the wave. Also, Phil stinks. Here's the thing, man. We didn't expect it. And when it boiled down, like if you go back to the live stream, I was marking out at the fact it was Paul, Cena, and Jay. Like I couldn't even get over that. That's just the final three. Who would have thunk it would be those dudes? So there's so many options, and that's never a bad thing. And we're talking about the A night and the B night. They need listen, his name's been main event Jey Uso. Now it's not just a nickname. Like Cole called it on the thing. It's the dream coming true. And like for everybody, y'all got to remember too, everyone's like, Jay should beat Roman. And then Sammy came along and everyone's like, well, Sammy should beat Roman. And then everyone's even Bryan Alvarez. Yeah, there's not one good reason why Sammy couldn't have beat Roman, shouldn't have been the one. People to this day, Sammy should have beat Roman. Okay, but Jey was the first one. It was always, that's always what the story was he's eventually, he got in the main event and he's been main event Jey Uso for how long? And now here we go. Whether he wins or loses, it's main event Jey Uso. Okay. And this also, if I could X-Files myself, because I love to fantasy mark book, and when I don't get it right, it's not the end of the world. I enjoy that, you know? But hear this one out. You end it like night one with a yeet party, and then night two, you end it with like a Cody Rhodes heel turn or some crazy shit like that. You know, that's what I mean. It leaves it open to where, you know, one of the nights is going to be the big baby face ending with Jey finally overcoming and finishing his story, if you will, and the yeet party at WrestleMania and with all the fireworks and everything. And he'll finally capture the world title. And then on the other end of it, we might get some real juicy, because they're not just, again, you got to remember, WrestleMania 40, like the last one, was the end of one chapter and the beginning of a new one. So this Mania, it's not like they're going to do the old Vince, well, we got to send them home happy. Nah, they're looking at this Mania to feed the next Mania, like they did with the last Mania. But that was like, and the one before it, but that was like a closing of a chapter, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. I think it's the right move. It's the best move because it just elevates whatever Jay's doing. All these other guys don't need anything to elevate. Punk doesn't need any more. The Rock doesn't need any more. Oh, he could have just put himself in the match, though. Yeah, he can just put himself in any match. He'll just put himself in the main event at WrestleMania again. That's what The Rock will do. You know, it all works. You know, everything makes sense, and Jey is, and then if you want to make the argument, oh, the merch and all that, okay, but I'm trying to tell y'all a story here, right? So that's where I'm coming at it from, anyways. And thank you so much, Plinian. Round of applause for our super chatters. And yeah, let's get into some hot news as well. Let me just check in with what chat's saying. And that's why Charlotte shouldn't have won. Well, I disagree. So Charlotte came back and sort of shoehorned her way in and then won, whereas Jey came back, or didn't come back, pardon me, is like the underdog who's the workhorse, rather, is what I meant to say. So Charlotte returned and sort of shoehorned herself in, but Jay's like the workhorse guy. So it kind of makes sense, right? And then with Charlotte, I mean, again, who's she going to call out? I agree with Jake where it's like, that's a huge match as well. Charlotte and Rhea, they're both 1-1 at Mania. You have that trilogy bout at this Mania, right? And then you have Tiffy get a big win over somebody. Because there's no way, this is the thing, there's no way Charlotte came back, won that Rumble, and isn't going to win at Mania, in my opinion, whatsoever. And whoever fights Tiffy has to put Tiffy over. So it's not Charlotte right now. Charlotte will put Tiffy over, but they're also trying to like prestige that women's world heavyweight title. You guys know what I'm saying? Like they've had long runs with it. I know the Liv thing, but it's really just Rhea's is synonymous with that title right now. Another name, Charlotte, can just help elevate that belt. Yeah, so that's the way I see it. But again, I could be totally wrong. I've been wrong about a bunch of their booking, and that's what's amazing about WWE right now. It's why you want to tune in. So I'm excited for this Raw. I think this is going to be a sleeper Raw. I think this Raw, I don't know what could happen. Maybe some good matches. I don't fucking know, but I think we're going to get a lot of storytelling here. You ain't hype for $10 says, was right with Jay having a moment. See my super chat on SNME. X-Files. Here we go. Let me see. I see Cena turning heel. He'll win Money in the Bank and cash in after Jay wins at Mania. What say you, Conrad? Wait. Well, hold on. When's Money in the Bank, though, bruv? I think your timeline's mixed up here. So that's Cena's last Rumble. This is his last Mania coming up. And then I think Money in the Bank's after that. So you mean like just sometime down the road? Yeah, no, I think I get what you're saying. Like sometime down the road. Maybe, but listen, I'm just gonna say this: Cena's not turning heel, bros. Okay, that's not happening. Cody maybe, but we need to get Cena turning heel out of our heads. That is not ever happening. Maybe we'll get a Thugonomics thing where he comes out to that music and does a rap again one time for old time's sake. But I'm telling you guys, and trust me, I was right about the fucking Dodgers gear. And then I was like, you know what? Where's the Rumble at? Okay, he's gonna have Colts gear for that. That's what he's doing. It's his last tour. He's not gonna heel it up for any. It's not. He might be like, I'm gonna go ruthless aggression. He might like not hold back on a guy, but it's not gonna be a heel turn ever. Cena will never go out like that, especially just not now. It doesn't make sense. But I do wishful thinking. And hey, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I won't be mad at that. But Cody, I think, is who goes heel, not or like an Orton. That's the other thing too. Orton's eyeing up that belt, dude. So we can't have Cena, Orton, everyone turn heel. That can't happen, you know? And then think about the heels that are going to switch face. Like none of them. Solo is going to be the shocker to everyone. Predicting it now. But yeah, Money in the Bank is after Mania. Yeah, but I think he just meant down the line. Down the line. You know what I mean? Yeah, I could see Cena cashing in on someone like at some point, but not as a heel. There's no point in him going heel. Everybody heel. Exactly. Okay, but let's get into some hot news. Where's my fucking breaking news?
Sometimes in life, you got to be a hoe.
So Nick Khan reveals that WWE has high hopes for Jordynne Grace, who he confirmed has signed a contract with the company. Apparently, it's a long-term 5-year deal or something. Apparently something went wrong with Drew McIntyre's elimination from the men's Royal Rumble match. When Drew got to the back, he was screaming and cursing that someone had to get their moves in at the expense of a number of stories in the match. He then loudly stormed out of the building and was gone well before the match ended. This is via PW Insider. Now, they've been fucking up, as we've been chronicling here too. So to me, they're just useful idiots category now. PWI, they were breaking some shit before. But even to just confirm further what I'm saying, Triple H is laughing about it at the press conference. And he's like, none of these people know shit. And it's because none of them do. They're all, yes, they all have sources, chat. But the source is telling them bullshit. And they might tell them one right thing about, oh, yeah, they just signed this deal here. Or, oh, yeah, they're injured here. Or whatever. Or they're just on vacation. They might get a one little thing like that, and then the grand scope, they're never going to tell storyline stuff again, okay? They're never going to fucking do that ever again. So not at least as long as Triple H and Nick Khan and them are running the ship. Won't happen. And, yeah, you just got to be grateful for that, okay? I like that all the sheets are spiraling, right? But it's not so much as... I'm not going to like go at PWI and be like, this guy's a dumb fuck liar. It's not about that. Cause like PWI doesn't condescend people. I don't know. They blocked me and were like, if you read the real story, you would fucking, when I made a joke about one of their stories, Mike Johnson said that to me. So maybe fuck that guy. Cause he doesn't like me. But ultimately though, I ain't even hating on them like that. Cause they're not out there. Well, I guess maybe that was one instance. So I don't know, but we'll keep eyes on them, chat, and we'll see. You'll have to do it for me. I'm blocked. But yeah, I think this is largely horseshit, right? I just think this is largely horseshit. Because let's be honest, Drew's whole thing is that he does the work shoot work now. That's his whole thing, is he's mad at everybody, and he stormed out of Survivor Series, and he stormed out last year, and he's fucking mad, and he's whatever. Then The Rock's like, you guys really think Drew is, I don't know, man. It's all good. But LA Knight, what had happened, and here's the other thing too. It's like they made this shit up because Drew, I don't think if you watch it back, when Drew's getting eliminated, that's when LA Knight is doing, like, the crowd's going, LA Knight, yeah, you can like hear it, but Drew wouldn't even have known that it distracted, maybe unless audibly he heard it. But I just feel as though either it's a complete work or it's just Drew is like, oh fuck, like said a few things what the fuck was that about? You know, it's not like they're not men and they're not going to be like, what the fuck did he? Okay. Had to get your shit in, pal. But it's just like boys in a locker room. So, and then I think it gets blown out of proportion, or someone leaks it, or someone overhears some shit. And I don't know, but I just think it's complete horse shit. You know what I mean? Like, no one's talking about like JD, like JD, even though he took that crazy bump, like he was, I think he was told before not to do that shit, you know, or maybe not, but like, you know, no one's talking about that. They never know when there's actual heat or people are really being talked to about stuff. It's all throw out there, right? It's always, they're right about this one or maybe not, but then Drew's a guy who does the work shoot. You can't trust it when the sheets are all saying this and they're not batting well lately. That's all I'll say, right? I'm not trying to shit on anyone. STG 212 says the best guy is Jey Uso. What a shocker. I mean, I was shocked. I mean, it's like, you know, so it's something called the so anyways, you know, CMLL. Yeet. I want to see Meltzer wearing like a Yeet hoodie and a fucking Yeet glasses and a fucking Yeet hat and all that shit. That'd be hilarious. So 2K arrives on mobile exclusively on Netflix games this fall.
From the comfort of your own phone. WWE 2K is coming to mobile in late 2025. Exclusive.
Okay. So the end of this year? Oh, didn't know. Yeah, I'll pre-download that on my phone. Jordan Grace expresses gratitude to WWE champion Cody Rhodes. This guy booked and advocated for me to be on the first ever All-In event in 2018, leading to me being offered a TNA contract days later. The rest is history. Forever grateful. There you go, man. Just the way Cody Rhodes shaped things, man. And when that difference happened with Cody Rhodes and Tony Khan, and that split happened, I'm telling you, that was the true downfall of AEW. Someone's got to write that book, or Cody will write it, because I think that was when it really began, was right there, because he went, and then that's when Jericho, not a show on Jericho, but those guys really got in without a filter, you know, like the Bucks really sank into Tony without that filter there. I truly believe that. Now I know this is like a while back. I told you guys I have a lot to get to here because we didn't get to a lot on the Rumble stream, but yeah.
It's a
Indie, mainstream, Pacers, Bianca, Montez,
WE
mainstream
here in downtown Indianapolis.
Such a cringe word. So yeah, they were also doing like the Rock Austin package from WrestleMania. So Major League Soccer's broadcast team will reportedly be working out of WWE headquarters. So there you go. UFC's done similar stuff with their Apex. They have a whole broadcasting thing, and they've, you know, I don't know anything as big as Major League Soccer, but they have that ability as well. So another little side hustle, if you will, for I believe. So Joe Hendry, man. So I watched the Rumble back, and goddamn, he got such a big pop. When him and Roman had their little face-off, it was such a big pop. This guy's going straight to the main roster when he gets called up from TNA. No, I mean, they're bought by the competition now. But yeah, dude, we totally believe here. This was an amazing moment. And I told you guys, what'd I say? The TNA Knockouts champion ain't going to show up. We already got that 2 times. It'll be we've never had the men's world champion. And we already knew based off what like Nick Nemeth was sort of saying, he likely won't be a guy we see crossover and at any time with, you know, WWE. Like, he's been there already. However, if you recall during the Royal Rumble, and I shouted it out, they fucking called Dolph Ziggler Nick Nemeth. They didn't say even like FKA Dolph Ziggler or anything. They were just like Nick Nemeth on commentary. So that was really cool as well. Just putting TNA over and not doing this weird, like the pro wrestling universe there's just our universe. It is just the WWE universe in a way, but it's, you know, they've welcomed everything, even the elite shit, you know, they've sort of kayfabed it in now. You went to that other place. Might as well just say it. During today's WWE town hall meeting for employees, WWE President Nick Khan told everyone that the company has high hopes for new signing Jordan Grace. No shit. There was also a heavy push and high praise for Penta, with WWE noting they see something truly special in him. Yeah. Next Rey Mysterio. No, but they're booking it that way. They are claiming it that way on commentary. They are presenting him that way. Andre the Giant stood on a milk crate. Are you going to get mad like Dave Meltzer at, it's preposterous, Brian? Even though it's like, they're kayfabing, bro. Are you getting mad at wrestling? Crazy. So, yeah, I see the special stuff too. And it's crazy because I always saw it more in Ray Phoenix. Like, to me, Penta was the dude who, yes, he gets over, and all these other companies that are willing to go a little more like dark with the lucha aesthetic. But again, it's not Vince's WWE. So that dark lucha aesthetic that worked in all these other companies instead of the flagrant, vibrant, fluorescent fucking luchadors that we're used to, he comes in and he steals the shit. To me, I was always like, no, Ray Phoenix would be that guy in WWE, but no, dude, it's Penta. To me, I'm like, bro, Ray Phoenix, goddamn, dude, when he comes in too, the Lucha Bros merch, holy shit, that's gonna go so crazy, dude. So great for them. And yeah, Jordan and Penta, look for them to get massively pushed. Stephanie McMahon has a new show called Stephanie's Places, set to air on ESPN. And this is like, didn't Stone Cold have a show like this? What? And then John Cena has a show like this where he hangs out with celebrities and does shit. So I don't know. This is like Stephanie's version of this. And it's weird because I didn't think this would be her thing, but I guess Stephanie is like a personality that, why not plug her in front of the camera and shit? I mean,
wow, this is really cool. The queen of us queens. Okay, you put it on me. Being on this yacht, being with the bloodline, it's pretty cool.
On a yacht with the bloodline? On a yacht with where was
You what?
No, I'm just Wait, what is that? Wait, what are they? What channel is this for? Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll check that out. Alexa Bliss is heading to Raw, so we'll find that out tonight. I'm willing to believe that that's the case. However, where's the Wyatt Six? Didn't they get moved to SmackDown, or are they still on Raw? What's the sitch with them? I would love to know. And will she fit in with them? I could totally see it. And I was also saying too, her and Nikki Cross could team up for like and try and get the women's tag belts and shit. So you need more women's tag teams. If you're gonna have those fucking belts, you need more than like 3 teams with one of them never being on TV and one of them, one of them, or sorry, 2 of them never being on TV and one of them being like a makeshift Zoe Stark, Shayna Baszler thrown together team. Might as well just let Nikki and Alexa team, and then you can have those other dudes team, Gacy and Rowan or whatever. Then you can have Dallas team with Loomis, or just do his own whatever, right? Spread them out a bit, or keep them confined and find more factions. Like, okay, you add a lady here. Name a faction that has 2 ladies, and then the rest dudes that could even fight the Wyatt Six next. Like, that doesn't even make sense, Not that, but aesthetically and everything, it looks like she's sort of leaning into that. So who knows? We'll see. But I think they keep them. I wouldn't be mad at it, but I think they keep them separate would be the smart money. She sold like 1 billion of these dolls as well. Or maybe have them have an interaction, or fuck, I don't know. I'm just going to watch. After this Rumble, I don't know what to think, chat. I never thought we'd be saying Jey Uso wins the Rumble and is going to main event WrestleMania. So I'm just shutting the fuck up and enjoying this because, God, dude, it was so fun. That Rumble was for sure one of the best of all time, just overall. All the implications, and the finish was great too. Cena sold it like $1 million. The whole like, and I like that too, just a slip off the back and then just a push, and then because that's all it takes, and just none of us saw that shit coming. It was the last thing you expected. So It was awesome. And just all the spots, like Cena murdering fucking Finn with the attitude adjustment off the apron. Like, that was crazy. What else, man? Just the Braun Breaker spear on Roman Reigns on I Show Speed. Those were both fantastic. I mean, come on. Everything. Logan coming in at 30 and just, like, I thought for a second he was going to weasel it out. The brawl on the outside with Punk and Rollins, and like how Rollins 2-foot stomped Roman, like just came flying in. That, I don't know, amazing shit, pal. And everyone's like, oh, we're getting a triple threat and all this shit. We got Elimination Chamber coming up, so they want to make you all think, and there's going to be blood in this chamber. Don't get it twisted, okay? We saw that blood in that ladder match. There's going to be blood in this chamber, and they want you to think that all 6 of these guys truly despise each other, because that was the whole point of the chamber too. Everyone was mixing it up and everyone really hated each other, but also it was like, we have to determine a champion, whatever. And you had the HBK, Triple H stuff, and just all the stories were interweaving at the time. You have the perfect opportunity to do that. So no, the chamber will determine, like, oh, maybe here's the one-on-one and here's the whatever, you had a big pile up of guys, because the chamber will likely be, Roman, Cena, Punk, Seth, and then you have Priest and Drew. I would like to say those would be your 6, right? So great shit, pal. And then Logan will just do some other shit. Logan Paul's a guy who can just feud anyone. It's Logan Paul, and it could be someone coming out of the chamber as well. He could be in the chamber too, and you remove one of those guys. But anyways, though, here is Mandy Rose saying, she stole my catchphrase about Tiffany, put some respect on my name. And I quote tweeted this, and I was like, Birdman, anyone? Put some respect on my name? No? Aaron Rowland for $5 says, it was the most hype audience ever. Blew my mind. Everyone knew Zero Miedo. Dude, and the yeets at the end of the whole thing, the whole fucking building was yeeting. No one was ditching out to try and get to their cars. Like, the whole place was yeeting. It was insane. The visual was crazy. Tony has to be pissed. It shows the idiocracy of the IWC versus casual fans. Well, exactly. Like, people on Twitter versus people who, like, pay money to go to these fucking shows or whatever. And not saying people on Twitter don't do that, because there's a large majority of them do. But you guys get what I'm saying. It's just the vocal psychopaths are always going to, or just people who react to shit without really trying to even think it through, or like live. Here's the thing too, and I say it all the time. So I love the fantasy mark book on the show, but rarely ever am I pissed if my fantasy mark booking doesn't come true. Because you can't look at it. I hope it's not true, because then it's all just predictable. And wrestling's become so predictable that a lot of times we predict stuff, and then when it doesn't happen, we're like, oh, fuck, it should have been this. But, like, why? Why should it have been that, Like, if you can think, explain what's better. Cena wins, and then he challenges Roman. Okay, but he has a favor, so he could fucking lose this chamber still and get his favor with Roman or whatever. He wins and cashes in against Cody. Okay, but Cody could have a match against Orton, Cena, Roman again. They're 1-on-1 at Mania. Like, there's all these other matches too that don't need a Rumble win to explain. Jay sort of needs the Rumble win for us to give him this last chance. Now, Jay's going to win the World Heavyweight title. Sweet. Who's going to win it from him? Braun Breaker or someone? Like, he's going to be, his whole thing is going to get someone else even more over. And then Gunther can go challenge for that WWE title and do, or maybe he fucking beats Jay. And we're all like, no, yeet. Who knows? But anyways, pissed. Yeah, it shows the IWC versus the casual fans. You're right, dude. Pete in Texas says Peyton Manning had a show called Peyton's Places. It's a show on ESPN Plus. It's produced by Omaha Productions, the Manning production company. Okay. Oh, and then you go on to say Stephanie's new show is under the Manning production. Oh, fucking A. Well, thank you for dropping by. I'm a stupid idiot. I didn't. Thank you for letting us know that, Pete in Texas. So that's pretty cool then. I mean, I saw it had like an ESPN thing under there, I thought. And I'm not hating on it at all, but it's like, I just don't know if I'm going to watch it, you know? There's a whole show of Stone Cold hanging out with people. So now I'm going to watch an episode of, it's like all these comedians who have podcasts and they all do each other's podcasts like in the same week. So you're like, okay, well, all right, you know, and Cena has a show where he's hanging out with everyone, so it's like, all right. So I like Steph, but I don't know, maybe that's more for the ladies, right? Like her and Charlotte Flair hanging on a private plane. And good, more women get into wrestling. We're all for that. Cash Monet for $2 says Finn heard his entrance music and just said, yeah, just said, end me, dude. Yeah, you know what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye, boom.
He's like, Cena, end this or I'll eliminate myself. Dude, that music was so bad. That was the biggest L of the night, was just Finn. So they could have put anyone, like talking about, oh, I wish someone else, whatever. They should have not had Finn even return to the Rumble because he just comes in out of nowhere, does nothing, and just completely, I mean, takes that crazy bump, which is amazing. Like that just made Cena look so good. But that music was so bad. Like it just, as Brian would say, Finn just looked like a geek. He just came back, got made to look like a complete and utter geek. And maybe that's part of it, though. It adds to him saying, fuck the Judgment Day or whatever. So, yeah, but that music was horrible. We talk a lot about bad themes, man. That was a bad fucking theme that just did not suit him at all. It was just like generic music 12. Oh, Finn's here. Anyways, though, yes, Mandy Rose said, Tiffany better put respect on my name. So I was like, Birdman, anyone? No.
And another little story that just happened. Friday Night SmackDown, a new champion named Tiffany Stratton, used my slogan.
She used your slogan? No way.
Put some respect on my name. And I was like, I didn't even, to be honest, I wasn't even watching it.
Hey, I got a new slogan, chat. If you smell what Phil is cooking.
And
just
I
blew
got
up on Twitter.
Yeah, I got so many tweets about it. And I was like, what is going on? And I saw the clip. And this bitch even used like the same kind of tone.
The same kind of tone, yeah. Well, how was she supposed to say it? Hey, I came up with a new catchphrase, guys. Ready? That's the bottom line, because Phil Mark said so. Trademark, TM. So Stephanie McMahon says she prefers being a heel. And she
you're one of the best heels of all time.
And she cooks Hulk Hogan at the end on the Pat McAfee show. Let's take a listen. Shout out Pat McAfee. Shout out Steph. Shout out the Fed.
You're one of the best heels of all time. Did you enjoy that?
Love being a heel.
Yeah.
But thank you. Yes, I hate being a baby face. It's the worst.
Yeah,
the worst.
Love being a heel.
Prefer to be booed. Yeah. Much
whole
more.
life.
Guys, 226, 230 of y'all watching across both channels. Run those likes up to 100 on the clip channel. I don't want Jericho to show up again, although we might have to take a look at his Instagram. Real quick. Toot sweet, man. We might have to take a look at that Jericho's Instagram, dog. It's real funny.
You felt that way?
Oh, yeah. Even when I was growing up, like I always loved the heels. You know, I didn't like cheering for Hogan. It just wasn't.
Well, LA.
But he was the most over ever. But I just like, yeah, I wasn't on the bandwagon.
A real wrestling, real graps staff or what? Okay, moving along here. WWE breaks Guinness World Record for fastest t-shirt creation. This is via kayfabe news. I thought it was funny. They're of course joking, but here you go. But hey, the NHL too. I mean, so any sport, right? They have the hats for both teams made, but obviously this one they knew beforehand, and there's your winners, man. And then Charlotte, I'm just not as triggered by because it was kind of predictable. We kind of all knew, like, if she comes back, she's probably going to win this shit. And so I don't know. And then some people are really triggered by both victors. I I'm just here for the ride right now. I don't know, dude. They're doing so good that I'm not about to just start like shitting on things that I didn't expect. I'm going to give them a chance. Now, if they fuck up WrestleMania because of this, okay. Then we'll have words, but otherwise, I just think I could see them also open it. Nah, they'll probably close Mania with a yeet off. You know, and that way, dude, The Rock or like a heel could win the fucking WWE title. Here's the thing. I could see Cody dropping that belt at this Mania. You know, he's over like Rover. I get he's the WWE champ, but he doesn't even need that belt to be that over, I don't think. I think if he loses it, it doesn't bring him down enough to where we don't give it. It's like LA Knight. A lot of these guys are just over right now. It doesn't really matter, you know? Not to say that the creative should be lacking or anything. Smart money would be you just let him have one more defense and then he can drop it at like a SummerSlam or Rumble or something like that, like next WWE year, right? If I say next year and we're talking about the Fed, you guys know what I mean, okay? Mania to Mania. But anyways, moving along here. So this man, Finn Balor, was just vibing at the Knicks game. So there you go. That was like a week ago. Here, Finn Balor's just chilling at the Knicks game, not on Raw. So Logan Paul, I did this whole breakdown on the show about how WWE fumbled the Paul brothers fight. Well, they're not fucking fighting. I'm a dummy, and it was all a marketing ploy to promote this show that they have now. It is sort of an L that you have the Paul brothers fucking on Max, your competition, if you will. But AEW's just not even I'm just not ever I'm not having that discussion anymore. I'm over it. It's just something I'm like after this last weekend at that Rumble. That was a Rumble. That wasn't even Mania. I feel like this was after Mania. This is how epic that fucking Rumble was. So I don't know. It's like comparing apples to oranges at this point. However, though, the Paul brothers, they swerved everyone. The fight poster, all that shit was just a marketing ploy to pitch this TV show to the masses as far as like come and watch it on Max. It was a great swerve. I'm a mark. I bit on it, idiot. And yeah, I'll give myself a dummy glass. Yeah. But great stuff. I'm not gonna play it. We'll probably get pulled. But yeah, their wives, their lives, right? And the Paul brothers are just gonna. We're the Kardashians, bro. So Drew McIntyre is due for a program with Damian Priest heading into WrestleMania. About described by a source as a nothing match. Like, do you guys hear how these dirt sheets? And like, I pray to God a source in WWE is working these idiots by saying this. But McIntyre is of the opinion he deserves a more prominent feud after the most successful year of his career in 2024. Do you guys think The Rock went out of his way to personally re-sign Drew and make sure he's happy and comfortable in the company for the years to come on a long-term deal? For them to just go, well, he's just in a nothing match this year. Fuck Drew. Just a nothing match. This shit is so cringe, man. I just can't stand all these dirt sheets doing this shit. They're getting worked. Drew's not in a nothing match. You're a fucking nothing burger. And suck my balls. No, I don't know, guys. I'm out of insults here for these dirt sheets. It's just like, come on, man. I've been reading so much bullshit on Twitter the last 2 days. It's like, bro, really? Y'all really that mad? That fucking Rumble was crazy. You guys really gonna fall for Drew's mad again? Really? And I don't care if it makes the show more compelling for you to watch. That's a good thing. But it's when I'm looking at like real smart people or motherfuckers who think they're smart trying to sell their $14.99 to dumb people by saying, look, it's really real, guys. Like, come on, that's fucking crazy. WrestleLamia says, fun fact, whoever eliminates Roman Reigns wins the Rumble. So let's see if it rings true. In 2014, Batista eliminated Roman and he won. In 2015, Roman won. In 2016, Triple H eliminated Roman and he won. In 2017, Randy Orton eliminated Roman and won. In 2018, Nakamura eliminated Roman and won. And then in 2020, Drew McIntyre eliminated Roman and won. Who won? It was Jey. So Jey did not eliminate Roman. who eliminated. So that streak is fucking dunzo. WrestleMania. Stephanie McMahon was never a Hulk Hogan fan. We went over that. As Fightful Select reported, so look at this guy here, this Corey Hayes dude. Now, I'm not even fucking hating, okay, on this guy particular, but I don't know why he's like Fightful ball sniffing here. As Fightful reported, well, according to SAP, they just gossip and they don't actually report, bro. So I don't know why you're like, as Fightful Select reported, Alexa Bliss coming back was a late decision. So listen to this bullshit, guys. And this is what I mean with the whole Punk story and all this. It's just lies, okay? Like back when Punk, he's not returning. It's so stupid. So PWN reports learned that Bliss came to an agreement with WWE around 5 a.m. Saturday morning, which led to Bliss appearing in the Rumble match yesterday. So at 5 a.m. the day of, they got Lily dolls ready to make. They got their manufacturer on the horn with the new sculpts, and she got her Lily doll made and the new gear and her makeup done, and she flew in. She just agreed, meaning she didn't have a plane ticket waiting, and she just flew in and gets there. And it's the same thing with Punk, where they show the backstage footage too of Punk signing the physical paper when he gets to the building. Motherfuckers, it's the internet. You can give you can type your name on a contract. I've done this a million fucking times. You just type your name, digital signature. It's locked in. Like, you mean to tell me they had none of this planned before? The graphics for Titantron and all. You have to. And then who did they tell at 5 a.m.? Hey, you're not in the Rumble. Who? Like, you're fucking full of shit. Stop lying. Oh, no, it was now Fightful's like, well, it was a very last minute thing. That's why we didn't know. No, you just didn't know because it wasn't that. And same with Punk. People knew he was training. People knew he trains with MMA guys. Okay? Right? Get out the wrestling bubble. He trains with people who fight in the UFC, or he trains adjacent to them. Okay? And he was training for a big comeback. What was he coming back to AEW? Was he going to fight again and get beat in 20 seconds? Coming back to WWE. Living Color remade that music. Oh, yeah. They did it right when Punk went and signed the paper. Triple H phoned them and said, hey, did you guys get that maybe remix song maybe ready for us so we can get around the AEW copyright stuff? And, a graphics department, just have some Punk graphics made. Put hours into designing this shit going into this huge Survivor Series show where we need all hands on deck. Put extra manpower into that just in case. You never know. And then the new t-shirts have the print of the graphic that are on the fucking Titantron. These people are so fucking stupid. I just don't know what else I can say.
Sometimes in life, you got to be a hoe.
Sometimes in life, you just got to be a hoe. Pete in Texas says, with respect to Mandy, nobody thought that shit. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, come on. But maybe she's trying to work her way into a match. She wants back in WWE. WWE's mainstream and hot again.
Shut up, bitch.
A lot of these people who are like, I don't need WWE, are looking at WWE like, God damn, I might need WWE to get on Netflix now. Before I didn't need them to get on Netflix, but just a lot of the bullshit, man. And then the spinning around, like this guy's spinning it around for Fightful, like, oh, well, as they report, it was a very late deal. So she didn't give a digital signature. They didn't have an agreement. They were just went on a whim and bought her a plane ticket and got her one, and she just was able. Well, they sent for the private plane, and it's this big conspiracy now. Like, no, bro, they figured this out. They worked the sheets before by planting a story. What's more likely? All you got to do, I say this all the time, is be Batman. Just deduce it. It's always the simplest answer. Like, what's more likely? That they're leaking fake stories out there, because every time people report shit and it blows up, and then it never is true now with WWE. And we have video footage of Triple H laughing, literally. Well, these guys don't know shit. He's saying it on the post-show thing, okay? Anyways, though, NXT did 827,000 with a 0.19. That show's going to do 1 million a couple times in the next couple years. Vince Russo lashed out at WWE for the long entrance of Jey Uso on Raw. I swear, bro, I think his entrance tonight, bro, I think that this was a world record, bro. And let me tell you, bro, let me tell you something about this Jey Uso, bro. I think that this was the longest entrance in the history of professional wrestling, bro. They're not getting it, bro. People at home are bored with that garbage, bro. I've said it a million times. If you're there, it's one thing. If you're home changing the channel and you're gonna come back when the action is taking place, Russo said on Legion of Raw. Here's the other thing, though. I disagree. When you're scrolling and you see like a live performance going on, I'm pretty sure that's like a stopper. And when you stop and you're like, what is this? iHeart Music? Like, what the fuck is this? Quavo's, Travis Scott's on stage with Jay. Oh, it's WWE. What the fuck? This is WWE now? I just think they're tapping into a whole thing that I swear, bro, I invented Stone Cold, bro. Like, I just think you're out of touch. You know, a lot of these dudes just don't really know what's going on. So Drew storming out legit? Yes. Getting worked? Yeah. Someone's going to owe you a roll of cheese against that, because even Drew's making videos like, if you hear shit from anyone but me, whatever. Anyways, though, an injury-related issue is keeping the Wyatt Six off of TV. So there you go. I guess that's where they are. We went over the Triple H Hall of Fame stuff. Drew McIntyre was said to be left fuming with the actions of one individual in the Royal Rumble match last night who was accused of trying to take center stage when McIntyre's elimination was due to take place. Yeah, more of a timing thing that maybe WWE thought was going to register. Or maybe Drew was like, what the fuck was that? You know, like maybe he said something. Oh, well, they get over it, right? Now they just blew it up into this whole thing, and everyone's like, we want to see LA Knight and Drew. Boom, match made right there. There's another one we all would accept. Here's what I was talking about. I can't really play this because it's a Limp Bizkit. We get pulled. But yeah, this is just, they're still using this promo package at the pace. Like all these years later in the NBA, this package is just goated between The Rock and Austin for WrestleMania 17, My Way. Yeah, probably already. I don't know if that was enough. Sorry, YouTube, if I played too much of that for you. Let me see here. I'm going to pull up Raw. Raw is War. Dun, 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 dun. Chat, did anyone watch Collision or what? I saw a couple clips. I didn't even get around to it. I was just like, fuck this. You know? Not to be a dick. I'm just like, fuck it. Let's see here. Devo for $5. Occam's razor, but these full dirt sheets like to tangle their own mush brains. Yeah. Jey Uso and Bray. No, you're absolutely right, Devo. It's just we're gonna continue to chronicle this here, as we will forever. I'll never stop as long as it happens, because it is funny, you know. And it's good to see the conflicting stories and then just remind ourselves, yeah, the truth lies somewhere in the middle. And this is why these people who rage about it's like the sheet's just creating this outrage culture. But I'm also not mad at it. It exists in every thing, like tabloids in Hollywood, and you know, it exists everywhere. So it's fun that like wrestling's hot enough to where people care enough. But I just think these things get blown out of proportion either intentionally or just by people who are soft ass pussies, you know? Like Drew is Scottish. I'm sure he throws some C words. I'm sure the man cusses up a storm if you're chilling with him, you know, having a pint. I'm sure the man speaks very colorfully from time to time. Is that being misinterpreted and stooged to dirt sheets, like in a way? Or is there just people working them, getting a kick out of it? Who knows? I'm here talking about it, though, on my show, so I ain't mad at it. But it is laughable at this point to where you think they would just give it some time. You think there'd be one of these prominent sheets, and then you see all these new ones popping up like they're trying to get theirs, you know? And then everyone, it gets shared around. Everyone's talking about it. That's what I mean. It's weird. It's just a weird category to want to be in, especially in this day and age. Rabid Wolverines LC Killer 17 for $2 says, Jey Uso embrace the grind. F the haters. Yeet mania. Can I get a yeet? Over under on Raw starting with a yeet off. Right? I'm willing to bet it fucking happens. So NXT Stand and Deliver and WrestleMania 41 Night One are once again set to take place on the same night. Now, goddamn chat, I don't know if that's a good thing. I got to be completely honest. I think the move is you do Stand and Deliver and the Hall of Fame on the same day. And then you do Mania Night 1 and then Mania Night 2. With the live streams, chat, you guys are going to have to tell me what to do with that, okay? Like, do I just do both nights of Mania with you guys? Like, Jesus, that's a lot of work and a lot of time. I mean, I'll fucking do it, but, you know, we're going to need a lot of you motherfuckers tuning in. Or do I just party and then we just do an epic review stream or something, post-show or something? I don't know. I'll let you all tell me what you want, but damn, that's a long day of watching Graps. That's like some New Japan shit. I got to watch Stand and Deliver and then WrestleMania on the same day. That's crazy. Austin Creed posted this picture. So this family, or these people, I guess, take a picture with him, and this kid's shirt says, I got in trouble at school and my punishment was having to meet Xavier Woods. That shit's funny. So what I love is that in WWE now, they're really driving the point home. And this is what I do when I play WWE 2K in my universe. Okay. And I'm not joking. To me, it's always whatever brand wins the Rumble, the Chamber is the brand. Now I know WWE's done that, but it sort of seemed, I don't know, in the last Vince years, it sort of waned away from that. I just like that Triple H is really it makes it more sports based when you just know, like, okay, Rumble, Jay's going to pick who he picks, the Rumble picks whoever. And it's like, God damn it, you have to go through the Chamber now. Like the Rumble's hard enough, but now the Chamber is like the last ditch effort where you have to put yourself through hell. Like, do you even want to enter it or try and earn your ticket to WrestleMania a different way? I love that whole, gives it almost like a playoff feel between the Rumbles, through the Rumble, Chamber, Mania. And there should just be no like fast lane and shit. Honestly, they just no PLE before fucking Mania ever again too. I don't want that shit ever again. Logan Paul has responded to Bad Bunny's claims of being the best celebrity wrestler. Logan Paul says, people commenting Logan Paul this, Logan Paul that. I actually think he's right. Bad Bunny is a fantastic celebrity wrestler. Keyword, celebrity. I am a wrestler, born, raised, and bred. If he ever wants to run it, okay, Mr. Bunny, Mavericks like me eat bunnies like you for breakfast. Boom. Boom, right there. That's a Mania match. Night 1 or 2, you know. This weekend's Royal Rumble is expected to be the biggest non-WrestleMania show in the history of pro wrestling in North America. Boom. And that's Meltzer saying that shit. So is the best guy Tony Khan?
Tony Khan.
I don't know. I don't fucking know. So moving along here, I see it Raw's on as well. They're recapping the Rumble. Drew McIntyre was, this is per Fightful. He was cursing backstage at the Royal Rumble about someone having to get their moves in. A number of talent have reached out and agreed with McIntyre. So Fightful's claiming that a number of WWE talent have reached out to them and agreed with McIntyre and indicated the frustration was on LA Knight. Originally, Damon Priest was to eliminate McIntyre before Logan Paul's entrance. So now they're just implicating wrestlers backstage. Like, fuck off. WWE pushed Penta at Wednesday's WWE Town Hall meeting and played a reel of his WWE Raw appearances. It was noted that while Penta has wrestled in the U.S. in the past, WWE sees something truly special in him while bringing up his social media engagement as well. Yeah, man. Penta, Vac Air, I'm telling you, tons of social media impressions for them. And, dude, they played his shit at the Town Hall. Like, he's getting a big push, too. Amazing. It's him and Jordan right now. It's their era. So CM Punk was on Pat McAfee, and he says AJ Lee's chilling at home watching Larry. Well, she wasn't at the Rumble, so he wasn't lying. But here's Triple H cooking the dirt sheets, like I was talking about before at the post-Rumble presser.
Contrary to everybody going out there and saying, you know, online or whatever, this is where they're going. I know. I talked to a dude who to another dude that talked to a dude that said he knew this. I can tell you none of them know. None of them know. So contrary to...
Here we go. Let's yeet in your city. It's big yeet time, baby. It's taking a break from hot news, but yeah, Triple H cooking the sheets, bro. You ain't hyped for $5. Says I messed up and didn't announce it. Moving forward, I'll give 5 memberships if we get to 100 before Raw. Let's get these likes up. So he just said from now on. You guys hear that? If we get to 100 likes, so if you're on the Times channel, run over to the Clips channel quickly, hit the likes, run them up. He'll gift 5 memberships if we get it before Raw. So I don't think we got it before Raw. So that's got to be next week or something then, pal. So we got like almost 200 across both channels. We're like 10 away. So was Jey Uso winning the Rumble the right call? I ended the poll in chat. 72% of y'all, is that what I'm reading? 74% said yes. And I concur, just because it was so unexpected. And someone else said, just because it's unexpected doesn't mean it's good. Somebody said that to me, and I do agree with that. You are right. Like, I didn't expect fucking Cole fucking doing the daps. I didn't expect Swerve to take a hypodermic needle in the cheek, and I didn't like it. But that being said, like, I don't know. Look how over he is. He's so over even here, dude. It's main event Jey Uso, mainstream Jey Uso. And it's not just merch based. I know people use that too. Oh, he sells so much merch. It's not just that. He's had like the most, I read online, he has like the most matches under Cody Rhodes for WWE in the last like year or whatever. So it's the workhorse. It's what Jake said on the Wednesday about a week ago. Yes. It's the fucking, it's just the happening. It's the now, baby. You got to go with the now. And everyone's like, oh, he's going to have a shitty, or we just saw Gunther and him fight a week ago. And it's like, Mania's in 80 days almost, man. That's plenty of time to. Yeah, this is crazy, dude. This guy's over. Yeet is the new yes chant. Exactly. That's exactly it, Moose Knuckle. It's a climax. Fucking McAfee goes, it's like a climax. Like the climax of a story. You what?
You what?
They just taken our focus off Jada. No, that's such cringe shit. Here's the thing. Oh God, I hate having to like break this shit down for everybody, but like, okay, let's say they're out at the club and Jada thought she was feeling on Jay one night too. We don't even know if he was fucking a part of that. Everyone's like, they're cheating. It's like, we don't even know if him and his wife are down with being open and shit. Like, there's so many things you just can't jump on that. And then Jada, I don't know, she was in the Rumble, so I think they're trying to put Jada in everyone's faces, man. But dude, look at this whole building. He's so over. And you guys are like cringe ass promos. Oh, like you mean the ones we've been putting over here? Oh, I'm gonna go whoop his ass. Yeah, with everyone saying LA Night. Yeah. Now it's just like I'm gonna go to the whatever. Yeet. I'm gonna da 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 da. Yeet. Now we don't get what chance as much. It's the new yes. 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 It's essentially that. You know? Look how over he is. Like you can't pipe in this noise. You can't digitally enhance all those arms moving. Your arms don't move like that by accident. You're not there angrily like, oh, fine, I'll do this. All the signs. Monday Night Yeet. I came to Yeet with Jey Uso. Welcome to Yeetland. And then someone was posted up outside the Rumble. And then they had everyone coming out. They're like, yo, what do you got to say? And everyone was yeeting. Like everyone was coming out of the building like yeet. Like everyone's going in this guy's camera. Yeet, 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 yeet. No one was mad. And he just sells so much merch because it's fly as fuck, by the way. Hey, his merch kind of looks like some... Oh, dude, they chanted one more time. Hey, bro. Oh, my God, Vince Russo, what a mark. Bro, I'm telling you, nobody wants these live entrances, these long entrances, bro. The crowd goes one more time. And he just fucking goes... They just hit his music again. It's like Bernie Mac, bro. He's like over like fucking Bernie Mac. It's Cat Williams, dude. The fucking music just hits, you know, and he just goes, bro. It's so over. Everyone's standing. Everybody's standing. Pat McAfee needs a smoke. You know, that's what I'm talking about. All these people, they're low IQ, uneducated, non-college going, broke, poor motherfuckers. Trust me, I study the business.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
I mean, it's okay to pretend like he deserves it with all those rappers. It's okay to pretend that they're all yeeting, but are they really yeeting, Brian? Oh, shit, dude. I love that this shit broke the IWC. I love that people are going to be mad at me about how hard I'm going that Jay's the guy, too. Plenty in Pixel Art for $5 says, every time I pull my phone from my pocket, it looks like yeet. Yeah.
Let me hear you say yeet.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Chat, what's up? You deserve it. 10-minute intro, maybe 12 minutes. We'll get. And there's some stopwatch mark right now. Oh, I wanted wrestling. But if it was Kenny Omega, same situation, they'd be like, oh, the god of everything. Oh. John Draper, George Captor says, John Draper, the top mod of the top pod, vintage George Captor says, John Draper summed it up when he said that WWE is booking for the people that watch and attend the shows, and AEW books for the keyboard fan. Exactly. And the people who watch on TV too, and on YouTube. You have to factor in the whole game, son. Look, he can't even get a word out. This is like when Hulk Hogan came back to SmackDown. You guys remember that? The ovations? No, maybe not a good comparison. No, I'm just joking, guys. Give me a yeah. Thank you so much. Round of applause for you guys, chat. Thanks for hanging out tonight on this Raw. They're still eating.
Thank you guys for that.
Yeet.
To be
honest, I don't even know what to say.
Yee.
Besides that, let me talk. Let me rant. Look, I can't.
Bernie Mac, Juan Tenta, bro. I love Bernie Mac, bro. I was saying it as a good thing, like goat shit, like fucking Uso's just over. I was just making the comparison of the music playing, bro. Okay, come on now. Let's not stack up if wrestling were comedy here. Yeah, I mean, there's levels to shit for sure.
No. I try to make a good living with me and my twin brother to become professional wrestlers. As far as carrying on family legacy, I did that, which was cool. Then I fast forward to, pandemic era. I go with my cousins.
I know, hit me. I ain't scared of you. Hey, Juan Tenta, I ain't scared of you, motherfucker. Yeet.
I was so scared, loose, just not confident in myself to try to do the singles star thing or singles competitive. I didn't have it, bro. I didn't have it. But coming out here tonight,
see
I got it now.
Okay, listen, and the same old tired ass promo. No, do you see how he got real? He was able to bait everyone, sort of. He's like got everyone there on the edge. Like, what is he doing? And then he switches to that tone. The tonality changes. Yeet. Trust me, it's more. He can evolve it, and he's doing that, and it's gonna work, man. He knows what he's doing. He's over as fuck. He's got the right people in his ear. Sometimes you just have the it factor, brother. You don't have to do. You don't have to. Jason Momoa, is he the greatest actor of all time? Motherfucker just looks like a superhero, so they're like, "You're a superhero now." In movies, sometimes it's just what it is, man.
I worked really hard.
And he's not the worst ever, bro. There's worse wrestlers than him.
To get to this spot, man.
And he's really not trying not to cry on television live on Netflix. Look at him, dude. He's like, this is a, we got to give him an emotional damage here.
Emotional damage.
But in a good way. He's literally has a stutter. You see this? This is the real Jey Uso. He has a stutter. And he's emotional. He can't fucking hold the shit in. You know what I'm saying? This is like the realest. Look at the standing ovation. This is what I mean. I told you guys this Raw was going to be fucking good, man. A lot of story shit, a lot of character shit. Here we go.
For the main event, and it's just me, fools.
Jason Momoa cosplays as Roman Reigns. Facts. Yo, one's up in this bitch. Facts. Yeah, it deserves this run too because it fucking elevates him and what he's doing. The fact that it's a Rumble win, and it elevates Gunther because what is Gunther doing? Just I have good matches against the next guy. Step in line. I have good matches.
I wonder if Gunther's come out here and tell Jey not to pick him because he might be scared of the U train. He's beat Jey a couple times, obviously on some big stages, but what Jey Uso's doing right now, nobody can touch. Maybe Gunther's a go.
I wonder though, is Gunther even going to be the champ? Gunther could maybe not even be the champ by the time they get to each other again, but I don't know if that's the way to do it. Like, because who's going to take it off him? You just give it to Jey.
I would offer my congratulations here. For what? In reality, I'm disappointed. Because quite honestly, this year, this possible matchup, that doesn't appeal to me. Let's be honest here, Jay. You can't even lace my boots. You know, I am the world heavyweight champion, and I learned box office, and I learned how to make.
So we're just listening to Gunther cut it up. You Ain't Hype says, don't want to leave PW times of free memberships. Whoever hits the milestone first will get blessed. What's the milestone for times? Like the other channel? I don't know, man.
You know what, Jay? This time.
I really don't know how many likes are on this thing here. Like we're at 106, so you guys rule. For the other channel, I don't even know how many are watching over there. George would have to let me if they get like 25 likes, we'll be happy, I guess, right now. Not even joking. So yeah, thank you so much, by the way. I really appreciate that.
Don't you need to understand my expectations.
Okay, so Gunther's just ripping it. Sorry, I should be spitting some commentary back at you guys. He's just undermining Jay again, but it's the underdog story. I think we get the big yeet moment at Mania, and then for the WWE title, it's more of like a dramatic, because it can't just be, oh, Cody Rhodes defends. It's got to be something really shifting for WWE where we're all like, holy shit, because they also got to get away from, which they have been doing, but just bloodline stuff. They've been riding on that so long.
A little something to gain about all of this. I want you to understand something. If you choose me, Jay, every week it's going to be hell. With WrestleMania being the most horrible display of violence this business has ever seen. I'm going to hurt you, Jay. I'm going to put you down like a diseased dog.
So Gunther's just saying, I'm going to brutalize you. I'm going to beat you down like a diseased dog. I'm going to put you down, rather, like a diseased dog. And sorry, I'm locked in because they're cooking, and Jay really got emotional there. Gunther's my guy. Hell yeah. Yeah, it seems like we're going to get them. I think Jay's going to tell him, like, what makes you think I'm going to pick you, dude?
You're not tired yet? I'm tired. No, Cleveland, I'm tired.
Yeah, it's weird, Jake. I was just fucking on Netflix every time. So I don't know. But also with Raw, I can tune in like 3 minutes before, and it'll be like live events starting soon. For the Rumble, it wasn't letting me do that. I had to like go on right as it actually started. So weird stuff. They'll figure it out though.
I'm a holler at Cody. Gunther, I'm telling you this, Oos. Whoever I choose, I'm walking into WrestleMania as a 2025 Royal Rumble winner.
So he's like, I might go challenge Rhodes.
But I guarantee you, Gunther, I'm walking out of WrestleMania as main event Jey Uso, and it will be as champion.
Oh, looks like we're going to have to wait until Friday to see if Jey Uso makes his decision. Jey Uso becomes the fourth member of the Wyatt family.
Damn, the fourth member of the Wyatt family to win the Royal Rumble. Juan Tenta for $20. Goddamn, says, Brud, I can't figure out how to love the channel first time, long time. Not to sound too Meltzeristic, of course. Here's for the content. Shout out to Canada from Maine. Dude, shout you out. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, and your fucking name's super dope, by the way. Juan Tenta. Like, come on now. Tenta, I believe, also Canadian, actually. John Tenta, right? So there you go. Amazing. And shout out Maine, dude. And thanks for tuning in. And I'm going to spit some more hot news at you guys. They're just hyping up the, speaking of Canada, the Elimination Chamber in Toronto. They're going through Cena's post-show stuff. And he's emotionally saying, I will compete in the Elimination Chamber.
Loyal service to this company. I feel that opportunity is earned. Going to the Elimination Chamber.
So he's like really sad he didn't win the Rumble. Cena's putting his acting skills on display. Just
final appearance in WrestleMania and win 17th championship. I will win 17
see whoever
17 to someday shake the hand of the person who wins 18. Thank you very much.
Cena. So this is why it's so compelling. Either he could pull it off and win the chamber, or he could lose, and whoever eliminates him, he snaps on them and maybe does go heel. And I was wrong earlier. No, I just don't. He's not going heel. They're not going to fuck up, right, the merch and all that shit. Not that it would. People would want to seal merch, but what is it? Just a black shirt with the sitting? I just don't think that's the move. I think you just keep doing. But it's awesome that Cena's the only actual declared guy for it. And see, now they're really getting it over, right? Just like I said before the show. And then we have Penta coming up. God damn, Raw's cooking. Are we back in the Attitude Era, guys? So Juan Tenta for $20, man. I appreciate that, everybody. Round of applause for Juan Tenta, okay? Round of applause. Thank you for the support. The best way, just hit the like too, or the dislike. Fight Cena, fight. Yeah, we're getting Penta versus Kaiser. You know that's going to cook, right? So speaking of cooking, Cena's cooking there is cooking. So CM Punk said that there's a big women's royal entrant that he's not going to say. We knew it wasn't AJ Lee, I guess. That's old news. So Ludwig is Ludwig, like his little poses, his little neck movements. He's making his way down to the ring. But Pat McAfee talks about AEW to CM Punk very briefly as Ludwig makes his entrance. Well, he doesn't. He says we don't have to talk about that elite place. But
how do you feel about Mr. Cena?
I love him to death. I feel spoiled that I get to witness whatever journey he's about to embark on. I think it's exciting. I selfishly am looking forward to Saturday. Hopefully there's a moment where me and him
I think everybody's
can have a moment, you know. But it's just there's so many guys, so many bodies. I don't know if it's in the cards, but we'll see.
You did a wink, nod to him 2 weeks ago, maybe during a promo, or 3 weeks ago during a promo about him having his last time is now and his run and who he's going to go with and yada, 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 everything like that. The world obviously exploded just at the thought of it. He certainly exploded just even thinking about it.
All over.
He's special, though, man. There's a lot of those guys. You're obviously talked about in that same era as those legends, and I assume you don't view yourself as that. But there's a lot of legends in the WWE right now, and obviously it's at an all-time high. Cena coming back, Rock coming.
yeah, Punk is one of those names. That's the fucking Phantom bookmarks. Well, goddamn, kid. McAfee offers him a beer here. I think we Jesus Christ, was that where the clip was? He's trying to offer him Hulk Hogan beer too, and Punk's like, nah. And then people got mad at Pat McAfee. They're like, oh man, how dare he offer him? What an asshole, offers a straight edge guy a drink. It's like, dude, he's ripping. Like they fucking know each other. But yeah, here's more of their hijinks here without losing it, hopefully. God damn it.
Probably, honestly, why a lot of them don't like me is because they were here holding it down for so long, and they're just like, every time we go out there and we're busting our ass, and they're chanting for some guy who's not even here. Like that's gotta suck, man. That's disheartening.
That's been talked about a lot. You're the guy that left every single promo that you get into with somebody.
There's a bunch of sensitive folk around.
Yeah, they always say.
And of course, they're shoot working. It's not like he's burying people for real, but that's the. But let's not. Hey, I'm gonna work at kayfabe from now on. Okay, this show only exists in kayfabe. Ludwig Kaiser's ripping up a promo right now. He's just like, "What about me?" Da da da. I don't know. He just ripped up a great fucking promo. You'll hear it on social media. It's nothing new or overly riveting, but he's fire on the mic.
You were at the press conference, the post show.
Here's
What about
Pat McAfee allowing Michael Cole to interview Jey Uso today on this show. So let's take a look at this. And this is what Cena told Jey Uso when they embraced there. And you could see Cena talking to him for a long time. And then he held his arms, held him around to the crowd. Here's what he was telling Jey.
You were at the press conference, the post show. What about what John said? And you've known John a long time like I have. I've never heard John in the mood that he was in that night. And he basically said, I've done everything for this company for 25 years. It's time to put myself first. I think the best thing for business is.
Okay. We're going to get Don Stevens for that. Pause. 2, 3, 4.
For me to main event WrestleMania. For me to.
Showing the whole Rumble, motherfuckers. Ain't Netflix. There, let's see what he.
In Toronto, what did it feel like for you, Jay, to actually eliminate?
Man, that man raised me, man. Raised me in the business.
Okay, Penta's coming out, so watch this gangster entrance as we listen to Jay.
Old schedule was crazy, Cole. Like working 5 days out the week, man. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Go home Wednesday, repack Thursday, back out Friday. So we spent a lot of time with him. And
yeah, those sparklers are cool as fuck. I was definitely hating on them at first, but they're just so cool. And look at everyone doing the thing. And here's the thing, right? AEW and their fucking sicko fans always just go, and yeah, sycophants, but the sickos, right? Sicko fans, legit. It's always like Google it, right? That was the old criticism. Oh, Google it. WWE makes you want to Google these motherfuckers too. So how many of these kids actually are like, oh, this guy's cool? And Michael Cole said this about him. Let me look him up. As opposed to Excalibur popping for himself. Oh, and Shivani's phone's ringing as Penta around the, him and his brother, and they're going to fight in ROH rules this Saturday on Rampage. A rematch is set. Destroy. Just doesn't get people over, man.
First time ever one-on-one between Kaiser and Penta. Penta would knock off Chad Gable in his debut a few weeks back. Then he would knock off Big Gun, and Kaiser now with him. Penta is a loss here in WWE. Ludwig Kaiser is trying to be jealous of Penta. Ludwig wants everything that Penta has. The world talking about him, success and all that, but a 6-second performance.
Boom. Kick right to the chops. Here,
he just taught us the game, man. And then when he comes back and he sees where me and my brother are, or how we transcended now, man, all he does is just say how proud he is of us. And he loves us, man. And my family loves John too. John has been around my family for decades, man. So it's like full circles. When he came back in the ring and hugged me, man, I said what he told me, man. I remember your first tour, he was shooting on me. He's like, turn me around. He's like, look at these people, man. When he starts pointing, he's like, look at them. This is all for you. It was congratulations, love you. And he let me have the ring, man. That's when I was like, well, there was just 29 people up in here, and that was just me.
Just you, Oos. Day one-ish. We're all proud of you.
Yeah, dude. Amazing stuff. And then he also said what John said to him. I think
you were at the press conference.
And we're just watching Penta cook right now. And Kaiser. Slap right to the mush, goes down. About to see a Death Valley something on the apron. Damn. So AEW of them to do that. So AEW of them. to do that. So should I call the action? Our motherfuckers in commercial break. Chat, tell me what to do. Slap the paint off his face. So Kaiser's just like raising his fist, walking around, talking shit to the crowd. Cheeks time. Call it. Okay. Commercial here. Okay, yeah, I'll let you get. Not seeing a lot of Penta masks in the crowd. Just being a hater. Yeah, maybe not here. Maybe there's not a lot. Kick to the back. So Kaiser has him back in the ring, and he's just like stomping on him, using the ropes. Let's go Penta chance. Huge chop from Penta. Huge chop from Penta. Crowd super hot, reacting to everything. Now Kaiser's fucking... So Kaiser's gouging the eyes, and then Penta drops down to his butt, like in the corner. Like the hard cam, like our left side. And then Kaiser lays on the phoniest bullshit kick I've ever seen in my life. And then tried to save it by fucking grinding him. Now he's working his leg over. So now we have the leg being worked over. There's a minute left until the commercial comes back. Yeah, it's weird. There's a ticker for me that says back in this amount of time, but there's no, I'm not seeing ads. I'm just seeing the show.
Has all the talent in the world. He's so bad.
Pineapple Skull AEW commentary team is a skid mark on the underpants of sports broadcasting. Oh, come on now. Pineapple, that's not very fair. But yeah, it was funny when someone said, it was like Tessitore or Cole said to Barrett or Mac. I can't remember who they said it to on commentary, but like Penta masks came up. And then Cole was like, oh, you should wear one at commentary. Like, maybe it'll help the ratings or whatever. Clearly a shot at fucking Sockface, as Jim Cornette would call him. Okay, back like Raquel here.
There's 13,432 here tonight in Cleveland, Ohio.
Big chops now again. Now they're picking it up. So they weren't hitting ropes and shit during the commercial. Now they know they're coming. Oh, shit. Nice flapjack. Like a reverse.
That blow right to the back of the neck. And Kaiser now pounding away. The proficient striker. Precision offense by Kaiser.
Big time rights from Ludwig Kaiser. He has to be sensing a massive dog here.
Well, you know, he's known as a razor sharp technician. However, he can get.
Here we go. Lariat. Or like an STO, whatever you want to call him. Kick out. Boom. So.
There's been a star all over. World champion, TNA, world tag team champion there as well. Around the planet.
Can't have Emperor PWT bot crashing or rebooting. It's not a good look. Damn, so Penta's like, give me more. He's screaming, I want to get hit more. Damn, just a chop. Hits the Zero Miedo, then just chops the shit out of him off the rope. Thought he's gonna like clothesline him or drop kick him or something. Backstabber.
Back record there from Penta on Ludwig. Don't know if he hit it 100% clean, but he certainly reversed fortune here against Ludwig. He needed it.
Here we go. Kick in the corner. Everyone does that jumping rope enziguri. I fucking hate that move. Even though it looks cool. Boom. Penta in the camera. No. Shit's funny. Just staring at the camera. Oh no. Oh, that popped me for some reason. Here we go. Now they're trading. It's crazy because Penta is working his style still just very like tame compared to AEW. Like way more selling and shit, but like he's getting in the chop battles and shit. It's
chopping the life out of each other. We'll be able to get a second win here.
dumps him to the outside. Here we go. Big dive. Oh, okay. Kaiser actually caught him. I was like, thank God, dude. Penta splats every time. Kaiser's a profesh. Kaiser's a profesh. Beep boop beep bots in the chat. Yeah, chat. I'm tapping out. You guys. At least their chops land not like AEW. Yeah, and they don't. It's not like waiting for so long and it's so cheesy. Like they're just whipping each other back and forth as fast as they can. It is still a little phony, but it's just much more like old Japanese fucking style more, I would say. Like back in the day where you really Boss Rutan, Palm Strike, fucking Pancrase, UJPW style matches. Super kick. Super kick. Okay, drop down. Oh, leapfrog catch. Rolling fucking senton. Yeah, well, I don't know what that is. Kick out. Damn. That was crazy. It was like a Samoan bomb or something. I don't know what you call that. Nick Chivers for 10 pounds says, Phil, do you think Jay could be the next Cena type babyface? I mean, it seems that way right now. Who overcomes the odds and powers up? Maybe. I mean, people are calling him like Jay 4 moves of doom or whatever. That's what they said about Cena. 5 moves of doom. Penta's going for the sacrifice here, Chivers. Give me a sec. Let's see this. Snaps the arm. Hyper extends it. See, they don't sell it. Yeah, you can't sell it like an arm break. Penta driver, it's over. Boom, crushing. Goldberg, undefeated, pal. Come back and wins. I think kids would love that, like kids loved Cena back in the day. Dude, I absolutely agree with you.
Acknowledge me.
100%. I couldn't agree with you more. Sorry, Penta's just over like Rover, dude. Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. And he's selling tons of merch. Kids like it. It looks cool too. Like it's not lame shit that like you're like an adult couldn't wear either. You know, you can buy the red Yeet shirt and it's okay. You know, it doesn't look too immature-ish or anything. So yeah, I absolutely agree with you. And I think that's what they're doing. And I think that's symbolic of that it was Cena and Jay in the final 2 in the Rumble with Cena holding his arm. Like he's passing that torch to Cody, Jay. Okay, Pete Dune's little ass is coming out here now. Chivers, is Dune from your fucking neck of the woods or what? Butch is greater than Pete Dunne, man. He's got to go back to Butch. Damn, and then Kaiser gloms him. What is Kaiser doing? Oh, his reverse DDT thing, yeah. Or his like Sister Abigail twisting DDT type thing. But yeah, dude, I'm gonna give you a yeet for that, Nick, because I agree fully. And it's happening. I think that's what they're sort of symbolizing right now, you know? Could he be as big of a draw? I don't know. I don't know if he's drawing as big as Cody is right now or is overall. Maybe right now he is, but overall, as far as like merch and shit, I'm talking. Because that really is what puts it over the edge too, is when is when you're like doing it all, which I think he is. So I don't know.
Here at the announce table, Dominic and JD McDonough against the Women's Tag Team titles. Right in front of us, Pat. I don't know.
21-0 now on Raw. Penta's over. Just wrestlers pay no attention to them. AEW doesn't have match agents.
Let me get this straight. I'm gone for 2 weeks, recovering from a brutal street fight, and while I'm gone,
So Finn comes back,
fall to pieces. No,
giving shit to his crew.
not only did you steal my tag team title rematch, you stole my tag team partner, and in the process, you got him hurt, and now he's out injured. So in future, if you want to call the shots when I'm not around.
Do you think Dunn would join Imperium? That could be maybe okay, but I'd like to see more Gunther involvement.
To another tag team, and the War Raiders hurt JT. Not Dominic. I know that things are looking pretty bad right now, but after tonight, I'll be.
In my opinion, it's going to end up
On top of that, Raquel and I are getting a tag team opportunity.
live with Finn, because we've already seen that in the past too, where they're creeping around this whole time. So
No, he's the one that got to your teamwork qualifying match.
That was you? Yeah, that was me. Because we're family.
And on top of that, we're gonna listen to you from now on, so relax. But I gotta go get ready for my match for you, so I'm gonna leave. Bye.
So Dom got him it's eventually going to be Dom versus Finn. It's got to be. Babyface Dom. Jesus. Mullet versus mask. Yeah, that's got to go down at Mania. Penta versus... Or like you could even do Ray versus Dom, mask versus hair, like eventually. But you think they would have did that already? Or because can you go back to Ray versus Dom again? Is that a match you can go back to? Well, it looks like Jake was right again because, yeah, Charlotte Flair's here. So who's she going to call out? It only makes sense she comes back to Raw. I don't know what the fuck she's wearing, but that's some fucking... No, at least it's colorful. I know you guys see the Grammy pictures and shit on Twitter or whatever. Man, that shit looks demonic. I don't know what's going on there, but everybody freaks me the fuck out, dude. This just looks like I don't know, a banana jacket or something.
Charlotte Flair won the
So yeah, Charlotte's making her entrance still during commercial break. So when Drew McIntyre, so this is, who is this here? PW Insider. They have a longer version of this. When Drew McIntyre returned to the back during the Royal Rumble, he was screaming and cursing that someone had to get their moves in at the expense of a number of stories in the match. Something went amiss with McIntyre's planned elimination, which was to spark a storyline between Damian Priest, he and Priest for Mania. When Knight backed up into Jey, Priest, and McIntyre as they headed towards the ropes for the spot, the feeling among those spoken to is that McIntyre may have been upset that Knight's errant movement killed the drama and momentum of the spot, taking something that was meant to be a big moment and rendering it into something that sort of happened in a clunky manner, losing the moment that was meant to spark the Priest-McIntyre story. One WWE source downplayed the situation, saying the company can always tweak things in post-production, but acknowledged McIntyre's anger after. I don't know. So me and Husey were talking, and we're just like, how the fuck would Drew have known? Because the only way it comes across that it was botched is if you see it from our point of view, which Drew didn't have, unless audibly he heard the LA Knight chant, and for some reason he got angry at that and assumed what was going on. Because if you just watch it back, I mean, I don't know. You'll see what I'm seeing. So I just think maybe the production, like Drew goes backstage. Picture this. Drew goes backstage. They're like, hey, it looked like this. And then Drew goes, really? And then they just work an angle. Well, we'll tell them you're mad. We'll tell them it's blah, 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 da, 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 da. I think that's because they're just working all the sheets, bro. Triple H, we have the clip right here, laughing at them. They don't know shit. Laughing about it. You know, so. Goldberg says he's been busting his ass training for his final WWE match. I'm thinking I'm doing all of this shit for one night. So one match. I think he'll have a one and done. Speaking of Charlotte Flair, Andrade and Charlotte Flair divorced in October of 2024 via TMZ. So we all didn't know that. But Andrade still came back to WWE, and everyone's profesh, and I don't know. Good for them. So some dirt sheets were also saying that Angelo Dawkins was seen walking around on crutches. He tweets out whack-ass dirt sheets. Fucking destroys them. Jey Uso said that Cena said to him, he hugged me and goes, hey, I remember your first tour. I always told you and your brother you guys would be fine. Be yourself. Look at these people now. That's when he turned me to the crowd, and they were just hitting it, man. The yeet. So, yeah, man, love for John Cena. He's a GOAT. And he is. Here's iShow Speed and Logan Paul. Here's a real injury he got from being thrown over that announce table as well. And, yeah, I don't know, man. JD's a crazy dude taking that fucking bump to the outside. I think talent are made aware, like, yo, this new table, be careful about this thing, you know? So it's more of a throw over table than a go through table, as we've seen over the last few weeks or whatever, which in kayfabe makes sense. Why wouldn't you fucking reinforce the thing more? So, or at least you're in the Netflix era and on. But yeah, look at this. This is actually like a nasty. I don't know if it's like a gash or just a skin ripping offing. I don't know.
Are you actually good? Oh.
Ooh. Skin peeling. Damn, dude. iShow Speed. Throw it, fucking putting his body on the line, pal. So let's hear what Charlotte Flair has to say. Nick Chivers for $2. Okay, who let Seth Rollins do Charlotte's wardrobe? That's funny, dude. Thank you. Shit popped me. She looks sick and oh my gosh. Matt Byrne, yeah, I think it was from being thrown over the announce table. Like happened on a chair or something. Road rash, yeah, something.
There was a point last year that I didn't know if my knee was going to get better. I didn't know if I was going to make it to Survivor Series. I didn't know if I was going to make it to Royal Rumble. I didn't even know if I was going to make it to WrestleMania. You guys don't get it. This is what I think about.
They're booing her ass. Yeah, she Bautisted herself into this, though. I mean,
I'm going to embrace all these boos because guess what? I still love all of you.
oh, I still love all of you. Okay, they're not gonna love you because you do that. Charlotte Flair, some guy says Charlotte Flair's definition of X. Y'all miss me? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I would just lean into the heel. Like, no one wanted her to come back and shoehorn her way in. Yeah, I just think that they're going to try and do her and Rhea 3 to get that trilogy done. And I think Charlotte will win the world title. I think both the world champions get called out, possibly. Yeah, see, it's Rhea. Like, we know this, right? Like, they got to go to the big money trilogy match. And then over on the Tiffy side, like, whoever challenges her, it's just a heel and gets her more over. And I think it's been for a different belt every time. No, wasn't it like once for the NXT belt, once for the women's WWE belt, and then now once for the, or it was like the Raw or SmackDown, one of the two. And then now, but those are merged or whatever. And then now once for the world, like women's heavyweight belt. Makes fucking sense. Women's world title, sorry. So for each, they're like the three, or the three rather, the three different titles. They're like the two top women of this era, if you really think about it. So two best workers, most complete, everything. So and maybe Charlotte doesn't win too. Maybe you just let mommy win it, and then that'd be the smart idea, I think, too. Rhea's got some more time left in her.
Well, I was trying to have a moment with Cleveland.
Yeah, star power in the ring is crazy. Every segment, every fucking segment. They've got way too many people who are just like A level, you know? A to S tier right now.
And now we seem to have the possibility to go to war once again. And Charlotte, you know that when you go to war with someone, that's when you earn their respect the most. And I do respect you.
Okay, so they respect each other. But yeah, I feel, who does Tiffy face though? Nia again, or like Trish? I think you could do Tiffy Trish, right? Because she did come back, or Tiffy Nikki Bella even. But then that's taken a spot from someone else. But like, who hasn't had a shot at it lately? Right? Maybe Jordan Grace, Tiffy, but that's just kind of, that's rushing it. I think Jordan, you make her like a U.S. champ first or something, you know? Chelsea puts over Jordan, and then yeah.
She's right. You're right. I'll give you that.
You don't have one women's title, so you don't on each show, so you don't have to like quickly give Jordan the belt. You know, you can just give her the mid-card title for a minute, build her up. Tiffy Bliss, that could be good too. They're all and look at all the dirt sheets were like, Bliss is supposed to be on Raw. If she's not here tonight, right? You got Tiffy versus Bliss. That's to me big right there too. So I like that, Chivers. I like the way you're thinking, bud. So Charlotte's like, oh, I'm gonna go to NXT and see if Julia inspires. Fuck out of here. So Charlotte's doing the rounds. Charlotte on NXT confirmed for tomorrow. If this was AEW, there'd be a graphic up already. And Excalibur would be like, just announced. I'm getting told from Tony Khan. Immediately. And then she says she's gonna go to SmackDown, see what's up with Tiffy. It's gonna be fucked when Charlotte goes face to face with Tiffy and Tiffy gets a way bigger reaction than her.
You saying that I'm just a kid proves that you do not respect me the way that I respect you. So pick me. Please pick me. So I can beat the respect into you.
Yeah, so if you guys remember, Charlotte called out the NXT champ, which I believe was Rhea at the time, no? Or was it Toni Storm? I can't remember. But she fought an NXT champ at Mania. It was Rhea, no? For that belt. And beat her. And she won the Rumble and chose the NXT title and not the WWE. And at Mania, we could have a fucking Armageddon Hell in a Cell. We could have a crazy four-man, like a fatal four-way for the WWE title with Cody involved. We don't know. That's the beauty of this.
Hard to believe you two have never gone one-on-one. What's your mindset?
Yeah, no, very difficult. Very difficult. Losing the Royal Rumble. I really thought that might have been my year and the momentum than I might have ever had, but I don't have time to think about it. I have a chance to punch a ticket to WrestleMania to a World Championship match to get into Elimination Chamber, but first I have to go to CM Punk. That is the only thing on my mind.
Well, listen, the other big question on everyone else's minds is Kevin Owens. Have you
Nick Chairs.
Jesus Christ. You gotta finish this thing, right?
Okay, no worries. Thank you, Sammy.
Yeet. We got Yeet again, dude. Shit's glitching out. Is that Netflix? That's got to be either the Wyatt 6 or Netflix.
Stop. Are you kidding me? I'm so happy for you. You did it, man. You did it. My dog, you did it. Nobody thought you could do it, and you did it. Hey, this moment is yours. I know you got a lot on your mind. Whoever you choose, whether it's Gunther or it's Cody, it doesn't matter. You did this. You got here.
Mike Saucelays for $5 says Charlotte and Andrade are getting divorced because Charlotte cheated on him with the man in the yellow hat. Jesus Christ.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
Oh, come on now, Mike Saucelays. That's not very fair. But for real, that was some Seth Rollins, Becky Lynch type attire she had.
Oh, come on now, Eric.
Karrion Kross now talking shit to Sammy.
You keep coming up to me like this, we're gonna have a problem.
And Karrion Kross keeps cutting these like little vignettes on his own with him and Scarlett, where like even at the Royal Rumble when Sammy accidentally kicked Jey or whatever, it was like he was staring through the curtain reacting like yes. Like Karrion's always doing his own storytelling behind the scenes. So oh shit, the New Day with new fucking music. It's your boys, the New Day. The Boo Day, man. Listen to the new theme. Way better to debut this year than at the Rumble. Their new fucking graphics and all that. The Boo Day. Dragon Ball Z themed. Yeah, dude. Like sort of. Yeah, it's like Shenron gave them a fucking devilish wish, you know, to fucking go Ultra Instinct, Goku Black style.
These two have some attitudes. We'll talk all about that here in a little bit. New Day set to take on Rey Mysterio and Dragon Lee in the
Damn, Rey Mysterio and Dragon Lee, and we're getting all the 2K ratings already. Holy. If they do Rhea versus Flair 3, I know Flair refused to put over Tiffy. Yeah, that could be the case. So at commercial here, McAfee's like, oh, these guys they're despicable, whatever. He's like, they showed me a video of them spitting on the Peyton Manning statue. That shit's funny. So the veteran Jack Vaughn said, people complained when WWE didn't listen to their audience about who they wanted as the Rumble winner for years. This year they did, and people are still hot. It's almost like certain fans will never be happy. And I quote tweeted, I was like, fickle marks, dude. Okay, here. New Day spitting. They're just getting booed out the building. And Xavier Woods is saying a crime was committed against the greatest tag team of all time.
A crime was committed when we were excluded from the Royal Rumble.
A crime was committed when we were excluded from the Royal Rumble.
Giving you more Rumble moments than anybody in the history of this business.
And Kofi's like, I've given you more Rumble moments than anyone in this business.
Of Kofi Kingston. Some of y'all are booing. You're booing. People who boo the truth are called liars.
He's like, oh, people who boo the truth are called liars.
You're booing it like we want to be here anyway. No. We can't wait to get the hell out of Cleveland. Just like Myles Garrett.
And then they're like, we can't wait to get the hell out of Cleveland, just like Myles Garrett. Too soon. Mago, you got too soon. Majin Buu Day. Yeah, dude. The Fed has so many wrestlers super over that any of them could legit win the Rumble. That's the beauty of it. That's why you let Jay win it. So they're just still talking shit like they didn't stop.
Sundays at 8 are about to be into the ring with a triple threat of original series. They made so much magic together. Legends return to pass the torch in a new competition where the future faces of WWE.
So now they're promoting the A&E shows, Legends, LFG, and Rivals.
Relive the greatest moments. WWE Superstar Sunday.
Can't wait.
Premiere Sunday, February 16th.
Can't wait. That's going to be dope. Okay, Rhea's backstage. So New Day's just ripping a promo. They're just booing him. EO's chilling. Daniel Krager became a new YouTube member. What's up, dude? Thank you. Thank you so much for becoming a member. So Liv just jumps EO. EO doesn't hang out with damage control girls or what? I don't know. Did I miss you cover Hogan's appearance on PMS? No, not yet, dude.
All those dudes cause problems. EO's got Liv in a Chamber qualifying match later on tonight.
Not gonna lie, I'll probably watch Evolve on Tubi. Yeah, I'm going to as well. It's on fucking Tubi, bro. Everyone's got Tubi. Just kidding. I don't know, but if you don't, like, go on Amazon, buy one of those Roku things, $20-$30. You just attach it to any TV, get Tubi right there. Boom. Rabid Wolverines LC Killer 17 has been a member for 6 months, dude. Let's fucking go. That's great. Here we go. LWO Dragon Lee back. Dirt Sheets talking shit. The Sicko's talking shit. He's back from having a baby.
Qualifying matches start tonight for the Elimination Chamber that's continued for the next couple of weeks, including next week in Nashville. This is the renewal of quite the rivalry. Remember back in November 2023, Logan Paul Well, Ray gets a chance at the retribution next week. Logan and Ray in a qualifying match for the Elimination Chamber. That's next week.
Yeah, did Cornette talk about the Rumble yet? I doubt he even did yet, but I'd love to hear his reaction to it all. Super Bowl is on Fox for free. Yeah, well, Tubi, it's free. Tubi's a thing you just download, and it's free. All the shows on it. And they've done stuff with like UFC, WWE already. I don't know. It just runs like quick little ads, and they're not annoying at all. You know, I've never watched something on there and an ad pops up, and I'm like, fuck. Usually I'm like, oh, good, I can run and refill my fucking thing, you know? Oh, you have Tubi. Good. Yeah, no, I'm just letting anyone know who doesn't maybe does not know. Hell yeah. New Day got to get this win, right? So Dragon Lee comes back, just takes an L. I always thought Dragon Lee's call up to the main roster was premature, just based on like how they could have established him more in NXT. But for whatever reason, they were feeling him on the main roster. I'm mad at it. I'm a big fan still. Always will be.
Yeah, and that's classic New Day right now. Just hate everything that's.
Can one get Tubi in the UK? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Like usually Canada and UK are pretty even with shit like that though. So yeah, I would say like usually if something airs on Netflix for us, it is for you too. If something's on YouTube International but not in US or something, we typically qualify for the same shit. So I will just say yes. Maybe not though. I don't know. Nah, Corny loves Johnny. Same face.
Yeah, these two turned on him because he had a broken neck, and they laughed in his face about it. And that was the beginning of it. This is what we're seeing now.
You know, Big E has got a big role as Spider-Man, a Marvel voice actor, do a lot of other great things.
You can get Roku in UK. Yeah, you just got to get like one of those Roku devices, right? You can like go on Amazon. It's just this device. You just it's a little mini box thing. It comes with a sticky part, and then there's a fucking USB cord. You plug that into your TV, and then it comes with a remote, and then boom, your TV becomes essentially a smart TV, if you will, or whatever, right? You can just download apps, whatever on there. So those are key. So I have like an actual Roku smart TV, but any TV in my house that isn't a Roku smart TV, I have one of these Roku things for, you know, because they're just so key. They're so clutch. And then my apps are on everything.
The bottom line is you have to win, right?
They have all the ability in the world. Obviously, Hall of Famers is a tag team to do that.
Dragon Lee's brothers just came back to AEW. Yeah, Roosh is back, man. It's just for how long, man? And I love Roosh, but he just straight be beating the shit out of people over and so Logan Paul just interrupts this tag match. Logan Paul with the Boo Day or what?
Rey Mysterio in deep trouble after he was blindsided by Woods because of the distraction of the ringside now, none other than Logan Paul, who is from here in Cleveland, Ohio. Hello, Logan. Nice to see you. Welcome back, Logan. Your timing peculiar. Again, we told the story, Pat, earlier. Logan, a former United States champion after beat Rey Mysterio back in November of 2003. Now look at this one. They're making fun of Dragon Lee. This is your fault, Logan. The last time Logan Paul was in Cleveland was back at SummerSlam.
So they like ripped the tassel off the back of Dragon Lee's mask, and then Xavier's got it draped like in his crotch and his belt line. Yeah, I don't know what Logan Paul's doing. Maybe he aligns with the New Day and they get in like a trios match. And they're all chanting, "Fuck you, Logan." They hate him. And Netflix is trying to censor the fuck from the crowd every time. And then Logan Paul's just talking shit into the camera. He's like, "This is why I left TV, because none of these people respect greatness. They don't like, none of these people are great. A city of average. Cleveland's average, And this guy with a sign is standing behind the announce table with a sign saying, it says like my fifth W something, and he's like, "My son likes Prime." And Logan Paul's like, "What? I don't give a fuck." He's like talking shit to him. And they're just all chanting Logan sucks. Real heat, man. This is a hot crowd. Now they're in Cleveland, no? This is what I mean. AEW goes, Mox is the world champ. He doesn't get heat like this. If you want to bring it to AEW, which I don't know why I do that. We have AEW stuff on Wednesday. Tons of it.
Are you jealous? No, I'm just sometimes hard on. I heard he has a bigger Learjet. It's got more ass too.
Why is Netflix censoring? I just think as kids watch, that's all. There's kids. It is still a kid thing, But during the commercials, weird. I feel like that would be where you don't need to do it,
We'll take on Rey Mysterio next week. On an Elimination Chamber qualifying matchup. And since his revival match, it has changed the entire complexion of this match. Yeah, the match, the arena, you name it. We talked about it during the break. I don't get it. So many of our WWE superstars are from Cleveland. They're all jerks. Logan Paul, Miz, Johnny Gargano, Vic Joseph, who else?
So Cole's just burying everyone from Cleveland. Vic Joseph, Johnny Gargano, The Miz. Everyone's big jerks. He's just calling them out. Jesus. Yeah, they honestly probably only censor fuck. Did you guys hear at the Rumble too? Cole's like, they were like, "Oh, Jey Uso earned it." And then Cole's like, "You're goddamn right he did." Cleveland sucks. Confirmed. Add LeBron. Yeah, for real. Bunch of trades in the NBA though. Hey, trades going wild right now. You love to see it. Every now and again, there's a crazy year where just shit goes crazy. I think the NHL's had a couple shakeups too.
Now, it's empty awards right to the back of Dragon Lee. Rey Mysterio realized that his partner's in deep trouble. He couldn't even look at that.
Shout out to Bone Thugs and Charles Oakley. Yeah, Logan fighting a kid. Yeah, this guy's like, he loves Prime. He loves Prime. Like during the commercial, you could hear him yelling that. And then Logan's looking at him like, "What the fuck are you, like, you talking to me? Like, I don't give a shit," kind of thing,
In his career before he struts around the ring like that. He was the king of the ring. Now got some singles championship. Dragon Lee now. Look at the ring.
Oh, man. Dragon Lee with that falling bomb. He's awesome. Is it the draft or something in the NBA right now? No, it's just damn, Rey Mysterio fired up here. Looking like a pail of ice cream, Neapolitan ice cream or something. Don't bring up the Luka trade, Phil. It's a sensitive issue. Damn, Pete in Texas says, yeah. How crazy is that? Why does LA always get away with this? Like, so now Davis is gone, but he was like one of the main dudes for so long. They made so many trades before based on the fact that he was on the fucking team, you know? So now, but then you got fucking Doncic. So it's like, I don't fucking know, man. It's crazy. It's crazy, dude. So Logan Paul and Ray. So is that what we're going back to, Pete in Texas? You tell me. Oh, shit. Yeah, dude. Well, at least for even Chamber, though, you need matches for Chamber. So that's the thing. Damn, Dragon Lee. But yeah, the NBA All-Star coming up, of course, because Grand Slam's at the same time. So it's like mid-season. Trade deadline is, I don't know when. I'm assuming sooner than later, though. And so, yeah, just lots of shakeups, like lots of big trades and movement. LA and the Mavs, of course, with fucking big trades. Boom. New Day gets the win. Yeah, this new music slaps for New Day and the graphics and all that. I like it. Charles Camo, yeah. Luka, what the fuck? They didn't shop around one of the best players in the NBA, just gave him to the Lakers. Yeah. Just to pad fucking Bronny's junior stats or what? Just to pad his assist stats for a while. Oh, shit. Trade deadline's Thursday, yeah. I'm a Toronto Raptors fan because that's all we have left. And so, of course, don't bring that shit up for the last 5 years. You know what I mean? We had something, then Kawhi fucked off thinking he was going to win a chip. And yeah. Okay, so they're talking. Here we go. Speaking of talking, report Drew McIntyre's stormed out of the building. We covered that. Here's what Drew has to say about these, about this sort of stuff right here. Here's what Drew thinks about the sheets.
If you don't hear it from me live on WWE TV or on my social channels, assume every single thing you hear about Drew McIntyre is BS. Oh, and how soon you'll all forget. If you don't hear,
so likely everyone's just full of shit. WWE Evolve will showcase in-ring action featuring rising WWE prospects as they look to become full-fledged superstars. Evolve premieres March 5th on Tubi. I'll be watching. Let's hear what Triple H has to say about Evolve.
Additionally, before we talk about the show, it's been a big week of announcements. We announced this week WWE Evolve will launch on Tubi on Wednesday, March 5th. That will be a show that I'm excited about. It in many ways for me seems like going back to the very beginning of NXT when nobody knew who anybody.
See, this is what I've been saying forever on PWT. NXT's so big and hot and everyone's so over there. We need something new to where it's like we don't know everybody and we're not watching them day in and day out improve. For real, we need to go back to like regional, televised, or just indies. So Evolve will showcase some of these people so you can go follow them on the indies. WWE ID talent, maybe an NXT guy goes down and shocks everyone. Maybe Lexus King and those sorts of guys. But NXT shouldn't even be on TV, but it is, and it's at such a high level. Okay, keep that as like the I guess if we're going back to other sports, right? It's like, I guess NHL would be the main roster. AHL would be the fucking NXT, and then regional whatever hockey club would be fucking, so would be Evolve or whatever. So I'm here for that. I'm here for it. And Kathy Kelly's talking to Punk now.
But he was, and it was just a bunch of young kids trying to find their way to get in the business, and that's what we're going to go back to with that show. Evolve will showcase a lot of the talent off our WWE ID program, and it will feature talent that are training in the Performance Center now, where we have, roughly anywhere from 100, 120 talent training there at all times. Some of them are just getting started, and this is a way for them to sort of cut their teeth and get that experience of live crowds and doing live television or doing television. And really break in, and hopefully all of you will get to know them as they move up the line, and eventually down the line make it to NXT, make it to Raw, to SmackDown, to Wrestle.
Yeah, so just the NXT of NXT, basically filtering in indie stars and whatnot, NIL talent that they think deserve a push. As they're pulling out Topps cards here, which, how cool is it that cards are all the rage again? I might start buying some. No way. I couldn't get. I used to collect baseball cards and shit. There's no fucking way I could start wrestling cards as well. But Netflix is like glitching out for me. Is anyone else having that? I don't know. It didn't for a while, but it's just doing it again. I don't know if that's some Wyatt 6 action or what the fuck. So Hulk Hogan speaks on Bret Hart's career. So this is what Hulk has to say about the GOAT. Okay,
Bret Hart
on Pat McAfee. And he's obviously wasted off his beer. Like fucking, he makes this beer and just becomes a fucking drunk. I don't know. It's kind of sad. He's just becoming Flair, dude.
Bret Hart say that I destroyed his career because I had the pencil, but then, he's hated Vince and he's hated Flair and he's hated
Goldberg.
Bischoff and Goldberg. Everybody hates everybody. So I don't know where I fall in line there, but
You don't know where you are on hating him.
I don't know. But the funny thing was, last time I saw
Will you ever
him,
try to reach out and make right?
well, if I saw him, the last time I saw him, I was in a WWE locker room and I was being called to go to the gorilla position. And when I opened the door, Natty, who I love to death, was standing there with Bret. I go, "Hey, Bret, how you doing?" I shook his hand real quick. I didn't think he realized I did it.
You stole it.
No, I said, "Hey, Bret, how you doing?" He stuck his hand out. I shook it real quick and I was gone before he even realized it was me, I think.
Much like you did with Macho Man before.
What's that?
Okay, so Hogan telling some bullshit. He didn't just quickly shake. No one doesn't realize Hulk Hogan shaking their hand.
You guys, made up.
Who, Bret?
Yeah.
No, we haven't talked at all.
No, but I'm saying you should do that with everybody.
Oh, I'd love to.
I think it would be.
Oh, I love Bret to death. I think
so. Maxine Dupree with Otis and Tozawa. And now Waller talking shit on Maxine. Even though, she just looks great and the crowd's reacting to her so well. And then, Waller and Theory pulled up on her. And they're now Raw superstars, I guess. So good for A-Town Down Under.
I think he's coolest.
And then he just called Tozawa and fucking Otis, Timon, and Pumbaa.
Tell, man, but I don't know. Bro, it is what it is with your career. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, especially with where the business is.
I'll put it to you this way. If you could have done any better, you would have.
Okay.
If you could have done any better, you would have. Like Bret Hart didn't do good. That's crazy.
Okay. I respect that. And it's about everybody. That's every sport, by the way.
But everybody makes their own deal, brother.
That's not just professional wrestling. That happens in football. That happens in hockey. That happens in basketball.
And Pat's right about that, but Hogan just, come on, brother. Here's John Cena. People want him to sound heelish. I just think he's really putting his acting chops on the line as Io Sky makes her entrance. Let's hear what Cena has to say at the post-Rumble scrum.
Different tonight. I'd like to play a little game. It's called Who Can Get the Headline Out Fast Enough. So I'll be fielding no questions and trying to do my best to make a statement moving forward. In the 23 years I've been in this business, I know there are different perspectives about my path, but my truth is I've never used my opportunities for a spot that I haven't earned. Tonight was special. for many reasons. But it has begun to sink in that it was my last Royal Rumble. And at Las Vegas, and looking at the sign, it was down to 2, and I had a moment to let the energy sink in. I realized that Las Vegas is my last WrestleMania. The last time I main evented a WrestleMania was 2013.
So last time he main evented was 2013. He really thought he was going to win the Rumble. I just think he's getting the acting chops over, dude.
That's a long time ago. The reason that hasn't been at the...
Oh, my God, the Phantom bookmark opera. Well, we heard it before. We heard it on TV if you're watching Raw. He gets passionate. He starts to cry almost the way Jay sort of was, and he's like, I'm in for the Elimination Chamber. We all saw the graphic. Alfred Konowa brings this to the show. Travis Scott's 4x4, WWE Raw's theme song on Netflix, is the #1 song on the Billboard Hot 100 with 6.2 million streams after its first official release week. Let the rap and wrestling era reign forever. It is the rap and wrestling era, it seems like. And yeah, the #1 song for the #1 show on Netflix, buddy. How about that? And that, ladies and gentlemen, was WWE news. So now they're recapping the iShow Speed stuff. Yeah, the iShow Speed's fucking spear. That thing was amazing. Damn. Yeah, he got destroyed. This thing went ultra viral, too. Like, more viral than if Drew Carey got chokeslammed by a cane or whatever. 300 million views. Braun Breaker getting the rub. Those angles, dude. He got destroyed. Yeah, that bronze spear needs the Dark Souls. You died. Yeah. 300 million, man. And now they're doing a promo package for Lyra and who, Bailey or what? Is determined to make her mark on WrestleMania for the very first time. Damn, that spear is fucking crazy. That shit was hilarious. I don't know. iShow Speed just did that brilliantly too. Like, he didn't go in there and get over. It's not like he actually eliminated Otis. Like, Braun was getting him over more or less. So. So we got some sickos and some Dave to get into tonight. Don't worry. AEW news I should just bank up and save till Wednesday, and we'll just have like a Uber AEW news. Some of it might be a little passe as far as like happening about a week ago by the time we get to it, but fuck it, you know? We'll just do it that way. It's my way or the highway. And we'll just do like a super fucking AEW news riddled show on Wednesday. And I've been sort of doing it more that way as well lately, if you haven't noticed. But it's just definitively tonight, we're going to do some sickos and some Dave. So here's Liv. A chamber qualifier.
So, you gotta wonder the conditions of Io Sky, not just because of the attack,
I think Liv's gonna qualify because Io's all fucked up, no? Selling her arm already? And she entered the Rumble in at number 1. Lasted an hour, 6 minutes, 45.
Before being eliminated by Nia Jax. However, they didn't even set the record.
Thought we were getting Bliss. No, not yet. I think Bliss will be on fucking... It makes more sense she's on SmackDown fights Tiffy. And then didn't the Wyatt 6 go to SmackDown too, chat? Someone confirm right now. Is Wyatt 6 on fucking SmackDown? I totally forget. I swear that was a thing there.
This is so important an opportunity to qualify for one of the 6 spots in the Elimination Chamber. 3 weeks from Saturday, Rogers Center in Toronto.
If you don't win the Royal Rumble, all eyes on the Elimination Chamber. You need to get in there.
Okay, they're going at it. Pretty good here.
Liv Morgan, obviously, in the Rumble for a long time. Looks incredibly fresh.
You know, Sky, again, that, you know, the Rumble winner gets to choose the champion that they want to face at WrestleMania. The winner of the Chamber will face the other world champion. And here we go now. Oh, Io Sky. Let's drop kick to Morgan.
Yeah, it's the Rumble winners world that we're all living in, but getting a shot at the title in Mania. Back in the sleeves.
Okay, guys, during this match, we're going to gander over into a place I like to call the sicko section. Where is it? So I don't think we actually reacted to this trash on the show yet. Elbu stepping down from Fightful Raw post show. If we did react to this, sorry, it's a repeat, but here's him stepping down from the show like 2 weeks after because of this. And it's so funny. Bro's stepping down from reviewing WWE because he shit-talked AEW. What a fucking dummy.
This is going to be, I guess, breaking news, so to speak, but I'm
breaking news. No one gives a fuck, dummy.
Stepping down from my position on the Raw review. I'm stepping down from my spot on the Raw post show because to me, it's the only thing that I should do. It's the right thing to do. It's what I think needs to happen. I spoke to Sean about it. And
yeah, you better not talk about WWE at all if you're going to bury AEW.
Everybody understands why this is going the way it's going.
Fucking idiots. Shit. So here is Amanda Huber, right? Brody Lee, R.I.P. John Huber, R.I.P. Luke Harper, R.I.P.'s wife, right? And she's like, oh, yes, a very normal reply to saying I enjoy a Disney Channel show. This isn't counting the near daily DMs I get from this lunatic. Unhinged behavior. The internet has made everyone far too comfortable saying whatever they want without getting punched for it. So she says, I'm sick right now and watching one of my favorite comfort shows, Phineas and Ferb. That being said, Roller Coaster, the musical, is arguably one of the best episodes of the show. And then this marking out guy goes, I'm surprised they're not represented more in the Disney parks with how popular they are. And then Amanda goes, right? I miss them being in the parks. And then Nigel Anra goes, I'm concerned you are unfit to parent due to abusive tendencies towards your sons. What the fuck? And this person's DMing her, and she's like, I'm concerned with how mentally unstable you are. I'm not sure who hurt you along the way. Please seek help. And then she goes, and then this guy goes, I hope Child Protective Services take away your children. Oh my God. Oh, okay. I don't even want to read that shit. So he's roasting her and like, what did you do to get John Huber? Basically, and then we can all see 10 pounds of makeup on your face. Just a piece of shit, man. Just still going too. Oh my God, you were selling out your little boy to make some dollars. How much did you charge the men to? Oh, I'm not even reading that, dude. This is a psychotic fucking lunatic right here. Would make the list, but we should just banish them. So terrible. Yeah, that's just fucked, man. Moving along here. So Forever Botchamania. So Matthew Gregg taking another L here. Common L as of late. So JD McDonough does the backflip thing, the acai moonsault, punctures his lung and all that, whatever. That was really cool. We love him for that. But then when that happens, he goes, wishing JD Mc don't Google me a speedy recovery. And so he pulls up a Wikipedia. Now, anyone can edit Wikipedia, guys. So, yes, it is a good skeleton. What I do when I have to research, I use Wikipedia as a skeleton. It's like a starting point, and then you go off from there. And sometimes even the shit they have sourced below is not sourced correctly. You know, not that I'm like a wiki warrior over here, but you know, it's just the speaking out movement, how he was someone named, but wasn't he like investigated or something and no one found anything, whereas other people were looked at and they found stuff. So obviously JD is likely in the clear, and I don't know, just the guy punctured a lung, and then you bring this up from how many years ago that he never even did anything wrong as far as anybody's concerned or looked into it. You know, WWE they're quick to release people for less, especially during that time as well, right? Like Mandy Rose just got let go. Goodbye. So I don't know, man. JD, I think that was a thing where everybody sort of accepted that's some bullshit, but then Matthew Gregg's like, no, I'm going to eat another L and just, I don't know, bring this up. So, like, it's not like a Marty Skrull where everyone's like, yeah, he probably did that shit. JD was like, no, he didn't do anything. But I don't know. I'm also not overly educated on it, so maybe other people would let me know, but I don't see cries to cancel JD every day, and the only thing that guy pulled up was Wikipedia. I don't know, dude. Glenn Gilberti responds to the elbow Sean thing and goes, so Fightful hired another internet mark with no credibility. On point, I guess. And then he quote tweets himself, how did this work out with Ibu having to fucking fire himself? So Matt Cardona gets another email from this W guy. So we covered this before. And he gets another email that says, I wish I was smelling your farts right now, Matt. Holy shit. This is hilarious. Kevin Nash just fucking destroys this dude. So this is via at Boss Moz, who says Big Man still got it. And Kevin Nash at Real Kevin Nash says 77,000 people lost jobs in the green energy sector, buyouts and federal government jobs. Off we go on an unemployment cycle. And then this guy Fred 68 Head says, you work in green energy, fake ass? And then Kevin Nash goes, yes, they use my cock as the base of a wind turbine. Oh, shit. Absolutely cooked him. Oh, my God.
You what?
And yeah, EO's cooking. Speaking of cooking. So Joe Mashups goes, WWE 2K25, you can dive off barricades now. And then this guy at June Jutsu Kaisen says, I'm crying, man. They legit took all the features from Fight Forever. That's fucking dumb. That's in every wrestling game. So yeah, here's JD saying AEW should die. Now, when I tweeted this, people were like, you took him out of context, man. But it is what it is, man. Listen, here.
I swear to God.
It's not me taking shit out of context. To go from the energy you had like a year ago to this energy, I don't even be saying shit like this out of context, you know?
I swear to God, I am praying for the death of AEW. I swear to God.
Oh, man. It's just funny shit. So Meltzer said what? Says, when I tell you someone's a piece of shit, you can take it to the bank. I love how Elboo's made himself the victim in his apology game set match, bitch. Yeah, see, Meltzer said what really doesn't talk shit like that, but he really doesn't like Elboo, folks. But Elboo saying about who? I don't even know. You cheated on that N-word. Stop using his move, LMFAO. Okay, who's he talking about? Oh, Britt Baker, I guess. Britt Baker's like, I understand we as performers are expected to have thick skin through opinions and lies we read. Oh, so was he saying that about Britt, bro? Oh, what a fucking dummy, man. Stupid idiot. What a dummy. That's so stupid. Oh my God. So he really said that? You cheated on that N-word. Don't use. And then he has to apologize. The Britt Baker cheating rumor was one that was circulating for a long time, far before I ever acknowledged it. And her most recent post came after Conan spoke about it on his show. Yeah, Brad Shepard is the dude who originally put that out there, as I covered a long time ago on PWT. That said, I did contribute to this when I made an ill-advised joke during a period when my account was locked. It was immediately deleted, but was still in poor form and shouldn't have been made to my audience at 30K plus. Baker followed me shortly thereafter, and I reached out to her at that point. I just had a very positive conversation with Britt Baker, who essentially apologized for any trolls. She apologized to me. And then, yeah, Britt Baker fucking tells him that was not true. And, yeah, Meltzer said what? Taking a victory lap as he should, sniffing this fool out. I'm telling you, me and Meltzer said what? We're on that motherfucker. Because, like, Meltzer said what? And I DM a lot, like in sporadic moments. You know, a lot will come at once, like a debriefing almost. And, yeah, the dude was on the elbow for a minute, you know? Like, it was definitely me and him had this guy sniffed out. I think I might have been before him. Maybe. We could go back and look, but still, nonetheless, a genius who really doesn't even get mad at people like that. And that's why, I don't know. Elbu, I was like, he might even get his own fucking segment. I was almost that close because Meltzer's got his own segment. And yeah, I mean, Meltzer said what was definitely before everyone on that one. I don't know, man. Liv cooking too with EO here. Like, it's not just all EO. Liv's working her ass off, selling really well. So WrestleVotes says Triple H headlining this year's Hall of Fame is an honor he undoubtedly deserves. Congrats to the game. And then Wrestling Mark goes, cringe as fuck, and you used to be credible. I look forward to the speech. I couldn't have done it without me. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what every Hall of Fame is. You celebrate yourself because it was your hard work. Realistically, at the end of the day, the opportunity met the hard work, and you're just mad because you like AEW more. It's weird. So Liv wins via DQ because Rhea fucked up, which I did call she was going to win. It just makes sense that she's in the chamber. So let's read this. Tony Khan tweets this out. Due to flight cancellations from winter weather, we must postpone tonight's Samoa Joe versus Nick Wayne match to a future date. The match will be rescheduled. This guy goes, my grandfather passed away 26 minutes ago. I watched him take his last breath in my living room. Man, I hope it's a great show. I need my mind elsewhere tonight. If that's true, bro, you got to disconnect, or maybe not. Maybe that gets you through, but damn, man. I quote tweeted this, aged like milk, and here's Tony McCon and Elbu here, and Elbu's going nothing crazy, just the two best of our chosen professions. And then I go, aged like milk. Oh, that's good. So Dynamite did 655. People are trying to say with Max it's over 1 million. Such cap. And this guy's doing it too. PW Mecca. You fucking idiot. With Max number, it's around 900K beating NXT in the US numbers of Raw. No, it's not. There's no proof of that whatsoever. If it's doing around 300,000, someone would say that shit. So this guy wants us to believe it's beating Collision too? No. On Max? No. If it was, we'd hear about that. Fucking lying and coping. So anytime AEW does BOGO deals, they get made fun of. But for those in Buffalo, WWE is offering BOGO to Raw in a few weeks, which must mean the WWE is dying. And these idiots, Noah Gilberto 19, no, you can't extrapolate that. WWE's doing crazy business on the exceptional night as of late. They might have to do a BOGO. And okay, it's supply and demand, right? AEW, they never sell tickets and they're always doing BOGOs. And WWE always has deals too. Like there's always radio promotions. There's always walk up. Maybe you get a deal. Everyone does deals, bro. It's just the fact of like AEW selling barely 1,000 people to see Mox defend the title in his home city. And then meanwhile, WWE, part of me, is selling out. I might have said WWE before, but AEW with Mox. And meanwhile, WWE selling out in every city they fucking go to for every event. Rumbles outdrawing Nights of Mania. So you can't just go to the extreme and say dying. No, you can go, damn, what's up in Buffalo? Let's look like what's going on there. But Chad Gable saying he's going on a quest on his own to conquer the dark arts. So he's going on a side quest on his own to conquer the dark arts of Lucha Libre. And when he gets back, he wants to see Ivy with a title and the Creeds with tag titles. And now they're doing a promo for WWE Evolve. So here's this guy, Dylan Hines, talking shit to RVD. RVD's like, anytime, any place. And then this guy's like, I hope your white trash bitch is ready to be a widow. And then RVD's like, you just signed your death certificate. And then this guy's like, I signed yours. I'll make sure you and your love, Greg, are together forever, and I send you both to hell. Well, I think this is RVD. But yeah, RVD's like, come on, bitch, go take your meds. Your whole family knows you're nuts, including your father. Then this guy's like, nah. And then RVD's like, oh, yeah, I got witnesses that can contest. And then this guy's like, they know Greg is a gay-ass pussy, and you are too. And then RVD goes, I'll show you, gay. Yes, that's the fucking line of the night.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
That's the line of the night. I'll show you, gay. Can't speak for Greg. I haven't. I think that's RVD who said that. Pop me. Hilarious. And then RVD's like, look what sweet boy dildo is. Good job raising the next supervillain. Bad business, Bobby. So I think this guy's like in the wrestling business or something. I'm not too sure. Skytel Wrestling says, I've said this since last January. Paul Levesque either was well aware of Janelle Grant and did nothing, or Paul Levesque was absolutely clueless what was going on right under his nose involving his staff and peer. Either way, it's not fit of any sort for any sort of role in that company. He just wants Triple H fired so bad. All because AEW isn't what they thought it was going to be. And they can't just go, yeah, Tony's fucking up. This Dylan Hines guy that RVD was just roasting, post this. He goes, I want to apologize to everyone. I've been a complete ass to many within the wrestling world and outside of it for the last several years, and I've learned the effects of my ways. I know that it may take a while for people to forgive me, but I hope that the bridges I've destroyed can be rebuilt starting now, but especially in 2025. I hope that I can learn to be a better person and stop having an ego like I've had. I hope people can keep me in check, as I'll try my best to do that for me. Well, good for him. He apologized, I guess, but a lot of me's. This guy, Friendly Wrestling's like, worst Royal Rumble of the year. Poop emojis. It was one of the greatest of all time, in my opinion, I think overall. People will remember it that way. Vic says, tough day to be a dirt sheet yesterday. Credibility is at an all-time low. So as we already covered, I mean, you know, here's the Observer newsletter, which we're going to cover Dave in a bit, just lying out of his ass. WWE and Alexa Bliss are reportedly far enough apart that people are not expecting a deal to be made. And then Angelo Dawkins, whack-ass dirt sheets. Wrestle Pierce as already revealed by Elboo on WP Worldwide on Monday. As of last week, Seth Rollins versus Gunther at WrestleMania 41 seems to be the plan. Can I get a yeet for Elboo? Yeah, I see Seth Rollins in his gear in chat. You will rest in penis. So follow the revolution. The AEW World Heavyweight Championship was spotted on the Rumble pre-show. Pretty cool to see. How much do you want to bet Tony Khan paid that dude? No, I'm just joking, but it's so funny for this guy. That's his takeaway. AEW World Title seen on at the Rumble. Pretty cool. Why? We already know AEW fans are fans of the Fed. You are all the ones who say, fuck the Fed, go away, we hate you, we don't want you. Harvey Weinstein. So it's cool that your fans and your belt seen on Harvey Weinstein show? Huh? Fucking sickos. So now these sickos are just continuing along here. At Kenny Sports told you AEW is doing well on Max combined with the Nielsen ratings. They get at least close or slightly over 1 million views per week. No, they don't. AEW is still the number 2 product. I thought ratings didn't matter, goobers. So Chris Featherstone. So we've covered him on this show, and he had a little like tiffy just with everybody in the IWC, right? But this is some like kind of cringe shit to say, and it's funny that Bully came out and just roasted him because this is, even though we've put Chris Featherstone over, this shit is pretty cringe, you gotta admit. So Chris Prolific goes, my apologies, just wanted to let my followers know what's going on at the Rumble because I got a ton of requests. Can't please everyone, not trying to, but I'll respect the requests of my people tonight. By the way, I was told Tuesday who's winning the Rumble, but I haven't and won't spoil it. And he tweeted this out after the Rumble already. So it's like, well, you can't spoil anything because, you know what I mean? It already fucking happened, but I was told Tuesday. And so Bully's like, I was told Tuesday who's winning. LOL, shut the fuck up. And like, I honestly agree that was cringe. And then it's like, whatever, just take the L there because that just sounds and looks stupid. Right? And then look at this graveyard, whoever limits me too. I can't see them. So then Featherstone responds and he goes, lots of pointless emotion in this response. No, he's laughing at your ass because that was objectively an L and funny. And AJ Styles is officially on the Raw roster. But Featherstone goes, not much substance. Yeah, there doesn't need to be substance. Don't become a condescending schmarmy prick because you were right about 2 fucking stories. Featherstone, you will make the list. Do you hear me? Which, by the way, I'm going to have Grapple Vision on. We're going to talk about the list, the real list. Okay? Amazing shit. Anyways, though, Featherstone says, I was indeed told that it was Jay on Tuesday, and that can be verified. So now he's going to prove it to everyone, but only if you're a subscriber to him or whatever. Pulling a straight Meltzer, got a little clout, pulling a Meltzer. Thankfully, I have no desire to prove anything to you. Yeah, not a good look. Now you're just sounding and looking like a fucking sap or a Meltzer. So look at this. Here's just like, you were right. You were right. This could be anything. This could be his mom like, you were right about those shoes I bought. Or so like, you don't even know. You were right. Saturday. I'll post this for my followers. I told some of my Patreon members who's winning the Rumble early in the week. So now this Featherstone guy's doing spoilers, pulling an elbow, spoilering shit on and behind his paywall on his Patreon. What? You just made. I cut him off there, but there might be an official fucking list making here, chat. So he's spoiling who's winning the Rumble on his Patreon, bro. Received a message following the match that said, you were right. Here's your verification. I'm definitely not going to compromise my sources for anything else. Y'all be well today and stay positive. I'm about to spend the day doing what's much more important, being a doctor and helping people improve their mental health. Have a great day, y'all. Okay, this seems mentally unstable for you to be doing all this just to prove you got a fucking DM, man. And that you knew who was going to win the Rumble. Bro, don't put the target on your back. Now someone's going to get stooge test in WWE again. Someone's going to get fired.
Jey Uso.
Um,
Love to see good things happening. Good
this guy, Real Philly P, who's always holding L's, he's like, WWE using celebrities doesn't scream hot, it screams desperate. He's not a wrestling fan. This guy just wants to see wrestling die. I swear to God, these people just don't even know they're talking about. And then Chris Featherstone, just to wrap up the sicko segment, has a bit of a meltdown. He's like, IWC, why would you spoil that shit? Also, IWC, you didn't spoil it, so you can't verify, you dickhead. Yeah, I mean, I'm not in either of those camps. Personally, this is why the IWC is a horrible focus group. So you're calling them a horrible focus group, but then you're coming to them to focus group this opinion? All right, I'm going to get off this Bird app and head to my next client. I'll talk to y'all on the Raw Post Show. Yeah, Featherstone, come on here before you make the list, guy, okay? Because we can clear this all up, but you're about to make a goddamn list real soon here. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was our sicko segment as Seth is calling out Punk and Roman Reigns and everybody.
You guys really ain't gonna like this then. OTC lost at the Royal Rumble and may not make it to WrestleMania.
Yeah, Seth is fucking just looking ridiculous.
A lot of vague updates all night long. Roman Reigns out indefinitely, some sort of injury. Let me tell you something. Roman Reigns is hurt. Roman don't want to admit it. Paul Heyman's not going to tell you.
Roman Reigns is hurt, they're saying. No one's going to tell you the truth.
Because I'm the one who hurt him.
Damn.
Hey, I told you weren't going to like some of the things I got to say. You can blame me all you want, but I wasn't wrong. And I'll tell you why. Because for the past 4 years, Roman Reigns has done nothing but hurt those close to him, his friends, his family, and he would have done the exact same thing to me if he had the chance. And the truth is, Roman and Paul, they love to talk about the limited schedule. So if you ask me, I kind of just did them a favor. Now we saved the best for last. Seth freaking Rollins.
Okay. So he's just cutting a promo. Is that a work? Yeah, well, they just got to keep Roman off TV until Mania, basically, around then. So just makes sense. He's hurt, you know. Maybe send in some vignettes. This is heel turn. He's kind of a fucking tweener. I don't know.
For me, that is in the past. And there is a future that lies ahead because there are many different paths to WrestleMania.
He looks like a guy dressed as Billy Ray Cyrus for Halloween.
Now I got a qualifying match in a couple weeks against my old rival, Finn Balor, and I plan on taking care of that business. But there is somebody else here tonight.
Zest Rollins, yeah.
To take care of his business, and that man is Sami Zayn. I know, Sammy, you got a match coming up here real soon.
Yeah, this is Jared Leto playing Billy Ray Cyrus in a fucking movie about his life.
Come on now. Okay.
Seth Rollins is the fucking Tiger Queen.
It should be an interesting conversation after Rollins and Zayn have been through these past number of weeks.
Turn the mic up. Can't hear Seth over his loud ass outfit.
About to take on Punk in a Elimination Chamber qualifying match here in a matter of moments.
Yeah. The Underfaker, motherfucker.
Sammy, 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 Sammy. Yeah, you're my guy, man. You're my guy. We go back a long way, a long way. So I know you're going to be at your best tonight. You always are when you get inside this ring.
Seth Rollins looks like he's starring in a gay spaghetti western.
Been a couple of months between you and I. We haven't seen eye to eye. But the past is the past. The future is in front of us. The future could be the Elimination Chamber.
It makes it hard to take him serious. Yeah, I don't. I just try and look at it like Macho Man, but modern. But I know some people would be like, what? But he was kind of like wearing hats and wearing the chopped up frilly stuff and stuff. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe that's a bad comparison, but Seth Freaky Rollins. Yeah. Hey, whatever floats your boat, bruv. I'm just saying.
And I know you put on a good face when the time's right. You did lit war games, but tonight is not.
Seth Rollins' horse go, nay.
Of your life. I know you don't like CM Punk. And when after he said to you 2 weeks ago, what did he say to you? He said you weren't on his level. He said that to your face. This delusion.
Seth Rollins, the wild, wild zest. with Jaden Smith.
You are a WrestleMania main eventer. You are a good person. That is something CM Punk will never be.
Juan Tenta, fair comparison. I think Macho lived the gimmick. Seth doesn't know. Yeah, I felt like for a long time he didn't know who he was being until he's serious Seth, you know.
So tonight is your night. I need the absolute best out of Sami Zayn to keep CM Punk out of that Elimination Chamber because people like you deserve to be in that chamber. People like CM Punk who don't care about this place, who don't care about these people, who don't care about this company. They don't even deserve to be in the ring with you. So tonight, Sammy.
Broke back. Yeah, that's what it is. Him and Hangman Page. Fucking broke back too. Forbidden Door. Forbidden Butt Door. Oh shit, dude. Forbidden Doors. Oh shit, Hangman and Seth. Yo. He looks like Dog the Bounty Hunter. Oh. Yeah, he looks like a young dog. Yeah, young Dog the Bounty Hunter cosplaying Undertaker to go undercover. Holy shit. Damn, like Seth and Punk just throwing live rounds at each other. Like they have an agreement for sure. Like you can throw. And then we just get Punk versus Sammy, a first time ever match we've never gotten before. Awful. What did I miss? You missed all the you missed all the gay Brokeback Mountain, all the gay cowboy punchlines for Seth, pretty much. Yeah, Forbidden Doors. That's kind of. And then Seth just like live round potatoed Punk in the face. If you guys saw that exchange, boom. So it's just Punk making his entrance, talking to the crowd. He's wearing his pink and blacks. If you guys are in commercial break here. So yeah, we'll play some goddamn flutes in a moment here once this wraps up. Because we got to see this the first time ever, pal. And it's not going to go longer than like 20 minutes. You know, Triple H, how he's booking. Winner goes to the chamber. Yeah, it's got to be Punk winning this. So Alicia Taylor's just making the formal announcements from Montreal, Quebec, Canada. And yeah, Raw's really loaded up, hey? AJ to Raw. It's crazy how much they're just loading it up. And then we got CM Punk on the other side. Everyone's standing.
From Chicago, Illinois,
Seth will come out and accidentally screw Sammy. Pause. Not in the movie we were all fantasy booking, but in
You what?
CM Punk loosened up, fired up. Set to take on Sami Zayn.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Elimination Chamber qualifier.
We'll make it to WrestleMania. That road starts tonight.
Okay, we're calling the action. 2 men square off. I don't know this ref's name. Guys, yeah, Wednesday night and Saturday night, make sure you tune in. Saturday night, I don't know if there's any wrestling other than like Collision to watch, I guess, but jam-packed shows, fun guests. I got some shit lined up to do. Hopefully nobody melts down, so hopefully we can go a day where we can like get a bit off here that I'm and also what was I going to say? Yeah, Wednesday's going to be jam-packed with AEW news, dramas, allegedlys. Okay, I got some allegedlys I haven't spilt yet. And, you know, Husey comes through with the allegedlys, right? He hasn't come on the show. Time hasn't permit, you know, just align time-wise. He's a busy feller. And, yeah, so just it's going to be a fun show. AEW focused more. This one was more sickos and WWE. But Wednesday will be very much Dave focused and AEW focused. And we're going to get to some Dave tonight as well. So, yeah, Saturday night Thirstcast Harley Cameron. Yeah, for sure, dude.
We all know the history between CM Punk and they had a kind of vice here, I've said, trying to make it out the bottom row. We all know the history between
Will Chisholm. I see why people are mad Io didn't win tonight, but I think that's her story. I think it will be her and Rhea at Mania. Is it her and Rhea? I think Charlotte, or maybe, yeah, it's Charlotte Tiffy and then her and Rhea, and we're getting ultimately swerved, and I like that. I like your optimism there, and that's just it. WWE, we got so many different outcomes for these stories to where it's all good, man. What if Jay does call out Cody? Because when they were tag champs together, we don't fucking know, man. We never know, man. And especially you got to think at the Rumble, Sammy, like he keeps accidentally hitting people, then he gets accidentally hit at the Rumble, you know? So that's all leading up to shit. Maybe someone accidentally hits someone at the fucking chamber and it leads to, you know, we don't know, man. And I cannot wait for this WrestleMania. It's going to be a great one. I don't know what we're going to do, man. Do I stream both nights? That's a little excessive, but I think we could do it. Or do I Rumble party? I'm going to gauge it. I might go, you know what? I want to party hardy. Or maybe we just do one night and then the next night I review or something. Or maybe I jump in someone else's stream or something. It could be fun. But anyways, though, thank you so much, Will Chisholm. And I agree with that.
Meanwhile, Punk was fueled by that obsession with main event WrestleMania for the first time. Very disappointed after he did not win the Rumble match.
take Saturday off stream on the Sunday and do like because that's like night 2. Yeah, and then night 1 can be like I can review night 1 before night 2 begins type shit. And I can review Stand and Deliver all in one. And then I can just party my ass off and then party the second night too, because fuck it. No. But yeah, stream both nights, fool. Yeah, I might do it for you guys, man. That's the thing. I like rocking with you guys. So I don't know. I'll run it by. I'll see who can come through. I know people get busy too, so I hate asking people to come stream with me for PLEs, but it's better because then there's more people being active and shit, like talking about shit. But I don't know. You might just. Yeah, these guys are fucking working stiff here, pal. It's crazy we've never got this match. It's not like Heyman can give Punk a title shot. Working stiff, getting into a triple threat, Cody v. Roman v. Punk, night 2 main event. I don't know. Are we going to get a triple threat? I think that does too much. Or unless it's for the title. Yeah. Like unless it's whoever wins the chamber and then Heyman's favor is shoehorned into the title match and people are like, Heyman can't get him a title match. But yes, he can because that favor is tied in its bloodline ties, which means The Rock, which means Roman Reigns will go, I accept it as well, because he just doesn't have a choice, man. We've seen it too, like when The Rock came and put the Ulafala on Roman this entire time. The blood's thicker than the water here, right? Those family ties mean more than anything. So yes, Punk's favor could be make this a triple threat. And then we get Roman, Cody, Punk, WWE title. And then we get Jey, Gunther, World Heavyweight. And then you have, but then also we want to see Seth Punk or whatever again. But maybe we just save that. Like maybe that shit plays out. Maybe that's a trilogy of bouts that plays out over time at like SummerSlams and shit, you know? Like we don't need it at maybe that's just one not for Mania. Because there's been some of those in history books. So yeah, I don't know. Either way, I'm super pumped for whatever. And then Drew versus Priest is kind of Logan Paul versus who knows. I think Logan Paul and his brother need to team up. Like they need to just throw whatever money they need to throw at Jake to get him in WWE to have them go for the tag belts and like win them. I think that's the move, man. And then Motor City need to like fucking really figure themselves out too. Because I get it. Some people are saying it's kind of played out now. And yeah, I mean, they're great in the ring, but we need more than just that. At the Rumble, they played a good vignette for them or whatever. But I think it's going to be a 4-way. Yeah, I could see a 4-way as well, man. That's the thing. Seth, Punk. Because Roman and Seth, we just saw as well. Roman and Seth brawling it out. So we got a WrestleMania 2000 at Seth, Roman, Cody, Punk, all the storylines in there. Maybe even a guest ref. Like maybe Orton refs that shit too. Like, hey, listen, this match is too big. No one guy can just ref this thing. Like no regular ref, whatever. It's Orton refs the goddamn thing or something like that. And then, you know, Cody retains, Orton RKOs him or some shit. Who knows, right? But yeah, I could totally see it being a 4-way with like someone involved and then because it's been a while since they've done some shit like that too, and we wouldn't be mad because there's so many names. George Capture says you may want to do both nights of Mania. I have ideas for chat giveaways both nights. Yeah, we'll discuss it. It just depends. It's just also like yeah, we'll discuss it. It just depends how I'm feeling, you know? because I did throw a Mania party. Like I remember the one year I streamed after I just streamed night 2, or I streamed I can't remember what we did. We like the whole pod started with Mania, I think 38 or 39, where we just like reviewed it after, so it wasn't live or anything. But the year after, I think I had a party night 1 and then night 2, because I had like bowls of fucking Snickers and Slim Jims and all the shit that they were sponsored by, Ruffles chips and everything. I had like bowls of that laid out for people to snack on and stuff. That was really fun. So, and then the next night I think I went live, and that was dope. So this year maybe I'll do both nights, or maybe I'll just do the one. We'll see. I'm gonna ask on Wednesday when there's like 400 people in here as well. I'll poll everyone, because that might be better, because then more people might be like, nah, I have plans or whatever. And then but I also just like hopping on stream. It's fun. I'll have to plan way ahead. Yeah, and Triple H was Mania 2000, dude. It was so bad. So not like that though, but like the better version of that, right? Like take that bad shit and make it good shit. Nick's crazy. Yeah, Nick is crazy tonight, man. Chivers is rolling. Fucking on one. Paul Bros versus Hardys. No, Paul Bros versus Priest and Bad Bunny for the fucking tag straps. In like a hardcore bullshit. Do it in Puerto Rico as well. Do you want to know why? Because both of the Paul brothers hail from Puerto Rico. They both live there. They both own houses there to avoid paying taxes and shit, like as much taxes on their money, right? They're residents of Puerto Rico, and then you have Bad Bunny and you have Damian Priest. Go back to Puerto Rico. That's huge business there. The Bulldog into the Blue Thunderbomb kick out. Fucking great stuff, buds. And see, now McAfee listens to PWT confirmed. Because McAfee's like, and the Blue Thunderbomb has put people away before. Yeah, like one guy that I pointed out, finally, Sammy won with a Blue Thunderbomb. And it's been the one thing I've said forever. I'm like, dude, the Blue Thunderbomb's like the most devastating not finisher, So now McAfee putting it over. Hey, Phil, it has finished someone before. People, he says, this motherfucker. Yeah, Tony Khan sending the basement to glitch Netflix. Yeah, dude, I'm seeing glitches on Netflix as well. Damn, let's see. Yeah, and then they're selling it like WrestleMania opportunity. That's how it's got to be. They really drove it home, like I was saying, Like it's like if you don't win the fucking Rumble, which is hard enough, and don't earn a spot where 30 people get in, then the only next option is the Chamber. And if you make it through that, then you can challenge the other champion that doesn't get challenged. I love that.
Certainly damage that has been done. Somehow Sammy able to break it. Now maybe it's Punk second guessing himself.
But if the brands were more split too, it would be like, oh, if Jay's on Raw, he wins, he goes after the World Heavyweight. I remember that was a thing as well. It was just assumed, and then they dropped that eventually. I think when Batista jumped over or whatever. TK sabotaging Netflix. Dude, he wishes. He wishes he had Netflix pull, bro. Damn, so Punk just keeps hitting the fucking knees. You saying, look at it, ska boy? Yeah, a Punk guy versus a ska guy. Oh, man, he just missed the haluva. Mike Saucely says the best guy, Snickers pecan.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
GTS daddy. No, rolls him up. Uno, dos. Oh, 2 and 99.999 Holy shit. Holy shit.
That was close. I don't know.
Damn. If Jesse Ventura was here, he would say it's a conspiracy. Punk, the fix is in. Punk pointing at the Mania sign. Did that earn 5 stars, Dave? You asked. Yeah. Great comment. Right when I glance at chat, that pops up. Oh, GTS again. Oh, exploder into the buckle. Punk's got a boner. You wish. You fucking wish, dude. Oh, the Halua GTS. You out. Night, night. And then you see them thanking each other. Punk's going to Toronto. He's in the chamber with Cena, dude. Cena and Punk in the chamber. Watch them be the number 1 and 2. And then watch Punk get color as fuck. And they'll be the number 1 and 2, dude. Oh, my God.
You fucking mark!
Yeah, Netflix hacked or what? Or is this WWE or is this Wyatt 6? Like, what the fuck? Glitching like crazy. Yeah, you guys see that shit? 30 million people. Everyone go online and say 30 million people were watching, and that's why.
What an incredible match, Pat. What a battle. What a duel.
Damn, why is it glitching so hard? This is weird, bro. Netflix, what the fuck? Where are they? In Cleveland? All the sickos are going to jump all over this glitching. Watch. They're going to be like, oh, can't even watch the fucking show. Oh! Oh, shit. Wow. Zayn. What did I tell you guys, though? We're going to get a match that's KO versus Zayn at Mania. That's like, oh, no. And then he did it to Zayn. So now are the bloodline... Now, the next logical step in the story, the bloodline has to come after Zayn, too. Like, yo, you did our guy like this? You know? But I told you guys, we're going to have a last man standing at Mania, Owens versus Zayn, where they just do, like, the craziest Ring of Honor level shit ever. And this could be the start of this. Like, this could take out Zayn for a long time, you know, leading into Mania. So, February, March, April. So, I mean, it's not too terribly long. You could have Zayn out for a few weeks even, or just not able to wrestle. It makes sense. That's seemingly the match we're going to get now is KO versus Zayn. I like that. Round of applause for Raw. I enjoyed this episode. I told you guys it would be a good one story-wise. We'd figure a lot out. And there would still be a lot left up to interpretation. Not an all-time Raw, but yeah, good stuff. A great ending. KO's all beat up. He's all still recovering from that horrible bump he took the night before. We thought he'd be out for a while. Nah. And he's still selling. Like he's selling like he's hurt, but he's so enraged. And he attacks Sammy, who was there for him. And so there you go. People were like, oh, Sammy, leaves the bloodline again with KO. Sammy versus KO, last man standing, or some shit like that, where they can just do whatever they need to do and get it out of their system and have that match, because now they're allowed to do pile drivers and they're allowed to do whatever. And everybody keep an eye on social media. I guarantee you there's stretchers coming out and Adam Pearce running down and people yelling and gorilla. I'm sure all of that is going down right now. So keep an eye on that and tag me and shit so we can cover it. You know what I mean? Maybe we could even take a look. I guarantee videos are going to pop up like as we're fucking speaking here. Overall, though, a really good Raw. Let me think. Yeah, even Io Sky and Liv cooked, huh? They all really, all the matches were great. The character stuff was good. Jay had like an emotional, making people cry level, you know what I mean? Type of promo. I don't know. I don't exactly know. I'm just quickly scrolling to see if there's anything. Like, are they stretching them off? I don't know. If anyone sees footage, let me know maybe while I'm talking over the next bit and we could look at some. That was awesome. So with that in mind, though, we've been hanging out for 3.5 hours. Let's dive into everybody's favorite segment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week. So, okay, we got a lot here. Or do we have a lot? I don't know. It's like a medium-sized Meltzer, okay? Some of these, of course, have been in here for a while. So, we have Disco Inferno, who goes at Dave Meltzer, who, I don't know, man. We just have mixed. This is like mixed Dave nuts here, okay? It's just mixed nuts. You never know what you're going to get of Dave Meltzer just being a geek here in this segment. And to start things off, again, we've been covering like Bischoff, Glenn Gilberti, and Raj Giri all go at Dave Meltzer. They will never stop doing it. I love reading their back and forths. It's hilarious. And so Glenn Gilberti, the real Disco, responds to Dave Meltzer here, and this is Dave responding to someone else, as it always begins. He has something to say to someone. So this B Hun guy says AEW is consistently doing well under 700K per week now, close to just 600K and soon to be in the 500K. Why are you defending really bad ratings? Who is going around saying that's whatever the fuck? Meltzer responds, if they were really bad, if they were quote unquote bad ratings, they wouldn't have been renewed as bad ratings get TV shows canceled. If they were okay ratings, they'd have gotten 50 million a year deal. If they were good, they'd have gotten 100 million. They got 100. So now Dave making up these invisible parameters and things that he knows nothing about. Well, if it was bad, if it was only okay, they'd get 50. If it was only good, they'd get 100, but they think it's really good, so they get 185 million a year. What does that tell you? Just tells me you're making up bullshit. And then Disco goes, WWE got 4 times that. So what word above good would you use to describe their ratings? They're super mega king good. WWEs are so good that they're the gods of everything. Oh man, so funny. So moving along here, I quote tweet this or I screen grab it or whatever. And someone was like, Phil, why don't you follow Dave? I'm like, dude, he has had me blocked forever, dude. You can't even post a flute anywhere. Dude gets pissed. But anyways, So that response that he gave, they got 185 million a year. What does that tell you? My response was, this is gaslighting from a guy who doesn't study or learn the business. WBD making bad business decisions in the entertainment sphere in general is par for the course. Some of their movies do really good, and they've even shelved a few of those that had A-list actors in them while still releasing bullshit TV shows that flop. The ratings are objectively bad in comparison to the premier wrestling company that Meltzer compares them to day in and day out. You have to be able to admit that, which he just will never admit. So that is what it is. Here's Dave Meltzer saying Alexa Bliss and WWE were at least far enough apart in contract negotiations that people are talking about not expecting a deal to be made. And then she's there at the Rumble, and Meltzer strikes again because, of course, why wouldn't she be? Here we go. So Alfred Konuwa. Oh, yeah, that was the Black Rappers thing. So Dave Meltzer gives out his star ratings for WWE Saturday night's main event. And he's actually doling out decent stars here for this. And I don't know, are the tides turning with Meltzer? We'll see. But Dave Meltzer's ratings are Rhea Ripley versus Nia Jax, a 3, which is like, wow. The best guys Tony got? No. Braun Breaker versus Sheamus, 3.75. Strowman versus Fatu, 2.75, and then Gunther versus Jey, 4.5. So Jey Uso clocking in a 4.5 on the Meltzer scale, and you fucking marks are talking about he can't wrestle at WrestleMania. No, but yeah, Meltzer doling out actually good stars there for when they had a great match. Jey can have good match. Him and Gunther can have good matches, and people are like, "Oh, no one cared about it." What are you talking about? They got millions on the fucking weekend. Dave Meltzer goes, due to a Nielsen processing issue, ratings for last night are estimated right now to be coming in at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. And then Awful's like, why post this? It's like, exactly. So he didn't want to say the AEW ratings. He never does anymore. So Wrestle purists are quoting Meltzer here because, of course, goofy birds of a goofy feather flock the goof together. So they say Elboo's publication here that he's so closely tied with, right, goes, this is their perspective of the TNA deal. This is Dave Meltzer, what he's got to say, coping over the TNA deal. From the TNA side regarding the cost cutting, the people, and this is them. So TNA's been re-signing people, but also they let people like PCO go. Now, a lot of folks would say, yes, bring in Mustafa Ali and these other talent like that, and let go of guys like PCO who are on inflated contracts because they were friends with Scott D'Amore. That might be a good thing. Other people might say that's a bad thing. Dave is going to try and spin it like, oh, TNA's doing bad business now too. So Dave goes, the people that were offered new deals with less pay or to be switched to per event and left the company were people that were overpaid from their standpoint in deals that Scott D'Amore had signed. Deals with Rhino, PCO, Trent Seven, Kushida, and Jade Chung, who departed, had their contracts expire at the end of the year and were offered renewals at less money. This was a similar situation with Alex Selly and Chris Sabin. Tries to make it about them. No, man, it's not similar. Sabin and Shelley's deals were up, and both WWE and AEW were throwing bigger money at them, 100%. Okay, and bigger opportunity. Both companies. Now Dave's trying to do this hindsight. That's actually what happened a year before any of this happened with Sabin and Shelley. A year before D'Amore was gone, who were close to D'Amore. D'Amore had also supposedly promised certain things to talent that once he was gone, the new management didn't go for, which, of course, that's bound to happen. But yeah, Dave just trying to make it about, even if they're close with D'Amore, bro, no. Okay, their deals were up. People were like, they could maybe even go to New Japan. Even Dave was saying shit like that. So everyone knew, bro, they were getting deals, better deals from wherever, and they were going to go to quote unquote the big leagues. Don't do this revisionist history shit. So this TK Mark, his name's TK Mark, bro. He goes, just posted Dynamite 605K and 0.17 with max viewers over 1 million. Another great week. And then with max viewers over 1 million. No. So if 400,000 people were watching on Max, would that not be talked about Like, you don't, it's just the biggest cope ever. I have no idea where they invented these fake people watching or looking for AEW on Max. And then Meltzer goes, the ratings are scheduled to be out today earlier than I had reported, but we don't have anything at this moment. And then I go, I don't know what's funnier, Dave Meltzer lying when we have the ratings, because the ratings did come out, or the clear troll account saying Max somehow brings AEW viewership up to 1 million. And then like Dave biting for it. Like, this TK Mark account has to be lying, like, about their fandom, right? At S whatever. They're trolling Dave. Yo, with this, another million. And then Dave sells it. Actually, we don't know the ratings, but just so Dave quote tweets this so people can see it. With Max, it goes over 1 million. He's not denying it. He's just like, well, we don't have the ratings yet, but maybe. You know, and it's just funny that that's the people he responds to in his fucking bubble. Jamie Earhart gave me this clip of Dave actually being negative about Dynamite. Okay. Now, I love this. And let me just look at this first before we're gonna definitely check this out. Okay. We're gonna circle back to this, but Dave actually being negative about Dynamite, and he has been more and more because they're doing the more WWE thing, at least trying to. And also, as Konoha pointed out, hey, he wasn't complaining about old guys until it was fucking Hurt Syndicate. And now all of a sudden there's all these old guys, and those people, too many of them, Cuervo, right? So that's Meltzer saying that, not me. Whoa. It was the first time Meltzer saying that, not me, right? But he's being critical here, like, no excuse, just AEW Dynamite ratings down from previous week. And I don't know, man, if Tony Khan and Dave Meltzer get into a rift, that would be so hilarious if it's like something happens where they're split because Dave's like, well, he's not listening to me now. You know, and then Dave has to fucking melt down and go against Tony McCon. That would be so hilarious. But moving along, we're going to circle back to Dave actually criticizing AEWubs. Maria Kanellis announces her AEW departure. So I don't know. Hopefully she's in video games as a valet and shit like that. So Switchblade says Dave implying that all polls he has seen suggest more people are watching AEW on Max than on TBS. So Dave's trying to say that more than 600K are watching on fucking Max than TBS. Like, that's what Dave is trying to gaslight and tell people now, or at least he won't deny it. But it's just what he's insinuating, man. When it's so fake, it would be in their top 10. Okay, it would be in Max's top 10 if 500,000 people were watching it, let alone 600,000. So Meltzer's like a response to Alfonso, who says, stop saying it doesn't include Max viewers when you know it's not a significant amount of viewers, 25 to 50K at best. And Alfonso, that's what I'm saying, bruv. You're right there with me. I give them 25 to 50, but that's being super generous. It's more like 10 or 5 to 10 or 15, maybe tops. Like, if you just really look at objectively, what were the ratings before? What are they now? How many people are clamoring about it being on Max? They don't even advertise it. So Meltzer goes, it always concerns me when people who clearly have no clue say things so strongly. Oh, really, Dave? You mean like what fucking... Dummy, yeah. You mean like all you ever do, ever?
Ryan.
Oh, my goodness. While I think the polls are skewed, I have yet to see one that doesn't list more. Dave, you can't ever see anything correct because you get worked by fake dirt sheets and you have everyone blocked who might say something that might say what your bubble would think is incorrect. So there's no polls you're seeing anywhere, not even Omegas, when you're bent down in front of them with the tongue out. The best guys, totally. Not even then are you seeing polls that don't favor your way, okay? That don't skew your direction. So anyways, though, I have yet to see one that doesn't list more people watching on Max than TBS. Just to say that is so insane. To say that is so insane. Like, it might be true. But the best you can say is we don't have any idea without making something up. So you're making something up, putting it out there, and then you go, but that might just be bullshit. But then you know that the fucking idiots that follow you will then regurgitate that nonsense. Like, you have any insight whatsoever? While I haven't seen a poll, while I don't know that the moon isn't made of cheese because I've never tasted it, the best guy's Tony Khan. You know what I'm saying? I just don't get
The best guy's Tony Khan.
Craziness. Moving along. So $14.99, please. Yeah, Neckbeards puts it together. Alexa Bliss and WWE contract impasses that scrapped Raw surprise return. Boom. Number 20 in the Rumble. Loving it. Doing it. So Dave Meltzer, this is Meltzer said, what the goat? Bah. If you just predicted the opposite of what you report about WWE, you'd never be wrong. And it's so true. And this is also about Alexa Bliss. So Meltzer, they were at least far enough apart that people are talking about not expecting a deal to be made. And then even Sapp and them trying to cover up, oh, it was 5 a.m. Fuck out of here. So Nav Treek says, I'm crying, bro. The commentary team bodied Dave Meltzer's report. So here's what they said at the Rumble.
Thought she wasn't coming back. The internet said she wasn't coming back. We all thought she wasn't coming back.
The internet said she wasn't coming back.
It's Michael Cole. Every woman in this matchup has a look of shock.
Yeah, just cooking Meltzer and laughing at them. I wonder how many cheese wheels for these fucking rats they're going to have to send out. I'm TK Mark, total troll. It's so fun. There you go, bro. That's you right there, ST. Hilarious. What do you know? A fucking round of applause, everyone, for a brilliant troll here at PWT. So, yeah, you could sense it because your handle's just so shitty. But it's funny that, like, leave it that way, right? Because he responds to that, but he won't respond to, like, anybody serious, you know? So to me, it's just fucking hilarious. So keep up the great work. That shit is so funny. And just keep, like, saying that stuff because that's what pops people, you know? I wish Megan Bain went to NXT rather than AW. We all do, brother. She's been under contract forever, though, before Camille. So also Camille was on Jim Cornette podcast and people were like, well, she just talked about the movie. I know, but still, like, FTR went on Jim Cornette podcast just to talk about wrestling and they got boo-boo face. Like, Camille's not on TV and went and talked about this movie, dude. Don't be shocked. But the latest on Alexa Bliss. So here's now Dave Meltzer, the latest after it happened. After it happened, now I know all the details, of course. Yes, the Observer. So Meltzer goes, I am told that the Alexa Bliss thing was a late negotiation. I don't believe that because it's pro wrestling. My belief is, except actually they were pulling a swerve. Dave, you're the only one getting fucking swerved. When are you ever
stupid idiot?
The gist on Alexa Bliss was that her contract, because of the freezing and time off and everything, it was not up, but it was about to be up. So they didn't want to debut her and then have the contract up because then she kind of have them under a barrel. Have them under a barrel. You mean over the barrel? Oh, shit, dude. I fucking love Dave. Never ceases. Has them under a barrel. You mean bent over the barrel? You fucking idiots. He's straight just Brendan Schaubing it here. Oh, my God. Pulling a me when I'm not focusing. Holy shit, dude. That's so funny. Yeah, Meltzer, you're dumb. And here's the thing. The other rumors were that she just wanted to renegotiate a new deal because it's new everything and she's coming back, which makes the most sense ever. Right? It wouldn't be the first time this has happened anywhere ever. So it's most likely that and not all this shit you're dramatizing it to be. It's kind of awkward to start someone, put them on TV, and then if you don't come to terms and you don't have a new contract, they disappear. They just figured get the new contract done. And I was told the contract didn't get done. And then I'm told, well, the contract did get done. I'm suspicious of that story. Oh, gee, Dave, you think you should be suspicious? You think you're not getting worked when the things you say aren't happening? And you're like, well, I'm actually suspicious. But after, I still have heard the story from multiple people tonight, including during the match right after it happened. So they're still working, Dave. Yeah, Dave, she's not signed, bud. Trust us. She's not signed. Yeah, Dave. Hey, man. Oh, no. Oh, I thought you told me Alexa Bliss wasn't signed. She's not, Dave. No, it's like Bret Hart. She's going to go. They're actually selling Lily dolls on AEW Shop right now.
Stupid idiot.
What a fucking, they're still working him. And he's like, you all don't study. I'm the cool guy that everyone talks to. Andre Adams for $2. Meltzer built like he asked the Bucks. What are we?
This is great.
Oh, shit, dude. Yeah, man. Oh, my God. That's funny shit. Here we go. Let's I know what you're thinking, but the deal was put together late. Like I said, I'm very skeptical when I look back. I know what you guys are all thinking. I'm a liar again. I'm lying, right? Well, I'm skeptical. When I look back at her tweets, it just feels like too much like a WWE thing to fool other people. Not me. I wasn't fooled, but other people, even though I was just fooled. It was people in the office they fooled too and high up. No, Dave, the people high up in the office weren't fooled. They just tell you shit that's wrong because you're an idiot. Because you're a fucking useful idiot, you dumb fuck. And then you get everyone going, oh, is this the thing? And then it's not that thing. And then the element of surprise is still alive. So then Meltzer goes on about he's got to open up his chicken lips about fucking Drew McIntyre. And he goes, even before it, Drew McIntyre storming out story came out. I had heard it. So even before the story came out, me, the Wrestling Observer journalist, heard it, but I didn't report it. But even before it came out, I heard it. Even before it happened, I was told it happened.
Tell us what you know, you goddamn liar!
Holy shit, man. Dave is he's fucking lost his mind. Holy shit. And then I was told, don't worry, it's a work. And then that same person came back later and just goes, oh God, I just figured he was doing that because it was in front of everybody, and just said there's a guy that a lot of people were pissed at in the match with the idea he was trying to get himself over and not the match over, and he was doing things. It's multiple people telling me the Drew thing. He wasn't happy. So before the story came out, I already knew it happened. And then that same guy that told me it happened then told me he was actually angry and it didn't happen. And that's actually multiple people, not just the one. Like, Dave's just lying. And then I jumped in the water, and then a whale ate me, and then he spit me out, and then I landed on Mars, and then I found the shoes that Sonic wore in Sonic 3, and then I ran back to Earth, and then, like, it's just a kid making shit up. This is insane, bro. He's literally saying that before the story came out, I already knew about it. And the guy who told me that then came to me later and was like, actually, it's real. I was wrong what I just told you. And actually, multiple people told me that. Holy shit. And just said there's a guy, whatever. It's not an angle. And if they end up doing an angle with the person later, which there's no hints of anything, but the reason I heard it was because I heard. Oh my God, guys. Which there's no hints of anything, but the reason I heard it was because I heard that Drew was not the only one unhappy about the situation. And then just meanwhile, it's a fucking work, dude. And they're telling you multiple things because you're fucking dumb enough to go and say multiple fucking things, man. And we have 2 clips of Meltzer before we get out of here. We also have his reaction to the Rumble, the fallout of the Rumble with Bryan and all of that. So we're going to get to that, okay? With their hating asses. Okay? So we're going to put these bookmarks to the side. So the latest on Drew's frustrations in WWE. So we already know Drew's frustrations is his character, but no, Dave's going to keep running with it. So We were told that he was hot, although I believe everyone cooled down, but he was clearly mad when he came through the curtain after being eliminated. We were told others were as well, but weren't as obvious about it. McIntyre and Damian Priest were to start an angle, and they felt the momentum was lost when LA Knight got in the way, as they were doing the Priest throwing out of McIntyre. Holy shit. The top guys want things to go smoothly and have their story come off as planned, and that mentality is why they're top guys. Yeah, Dave trying to explain the mentality of top guys like he would fucking know. So here's Meltzer just after the Rumble. He goes, I'd have gone with Punk versus Roman as a title match. Of course you would, because that's what Chat GP fucking T would do. This guy, Danny Hernandez, says, just like we all knew Alexa Bliss, except you. Meltzer goes, hate to break your heart. Don't break your heart. You know your achy breaky heart? Seth Rollins, Billy Ray Cyrus? No. Hate to break your heart, but it was reported before the show started, and I had read it, but it wasn't my story. It wasn't even hidden that she was there. So look at Dave now trying to be like, no other people. It wasn't even hidden. Everyone knew that she was there, actually. But I just didn't report it because it wasn't my story. Like, that stopped you before, Dave. And then Danny Hernandez goes, but your divergent forms is what AEW is, and it's sinking. Ratings are what they are, and you're sinking your teeth into them, and WWE is doing what they're doing, despite you not being the number one WWE reporter, whatever. Meltzer goes, if you read my lead story 2 weeks ago and second story in the current issue, you'd realize just how far off base you are. So Dave thinks that he can go and he just thinks that he can shill this shit, but then go, well, I did say the ratings are more for WWE. And it's like, we know, but you don't. But the problem is that you try and do what you call the spin and try and make sense of why AEW would be competition when they're just not. And that's all everyone wants you to admit. Tony Khan's not good, and your idea of this wrestling shit is wrong. That's all. Meltzer fears facts and flutes, dude. And then I said Meltzer would also have Omega and Ospreay be the gods of everything. Actual words he used. Thank fuck nobody's doing anything this old hack coot is thinking in regards to, like, yeah, have it being Punk. Like, no one should book anything he's thinking. Brian, let's give Brian a Brian. He always deserves a fucking Brian. Brian. So Joseph J. Alexander says, well, there it is. The stupidest fucking thing I'll read all month. So Alvarez says, pretty sure iShow Speed took more punishment in 30 seconds than Cody and Kevin took in an entire ladder match. Yeah, I don't know about all that. Cope. Anyways, though, Heel Uzi posts these couple of clips, which he lifted from Meltzer. Said, what? You son of a bitch, Heel Uzi. No, we love you, buddy. So Laps fan Mark watches wrestling once a year and does a Rumble review on Brian and Vinny show. Here he reviewed Dynamite. Said he's heard clips of Dave saying Brian calls Death Riders goofball and his gang of idiots, sees Hobbs as a star, mocks B&V for hyping up AEW for years. So Brian just gets fucking roasted here, which is hilarious. Let's listen to this.
So my history. And now it's time. You don't have to go long. What'd you think of Dynamite? Oh well, so my history with AEW is yes. I watched when CM Punk came back, of course, because I was like, that's interesting. But I never really watched the show. I've heard clips of you and Dave arguing about it, where like you're saying something bad about it, and he's going, Brian. Brian. So I've heard a little bit of that. But yeah, so I had 102-degree fever, and I was like, I have Max because my telephone company gives me Max for free, and I was like, oh, the AEW is on Max. I'll give it a look and see what it is. And I don't know what people are fucking talking about. It was I watched MJF be really mean to
Jeff Jarrett.
JAFF.
Yes, Jeff Jarrett.
JARRET, Jeff Jarrett. And I was like, God damn, there's Jeff Jarrett. Look at him. And
So
that
this
went
guy
on
comes around like once a year to review shit, and this is his thought of Dynamite. Just hilarious.
fucking ever. I was like, when are you guys gonna stop insulting each other and just like throw a fucking punch? Where is this going for so fucking long? I don't remember what else happened in the show. Then the main event was John Moxley and the Goofball Bunch
John Moxley and the Goofball Bunch. He laughs. He can't even say it with a straight face.
against Power
Goofball Bunch
versus
Hobbs.
Hobbs.
Yes.
And I was like, this guy Hobbs, that guy's great. Like big, mean looking dude yells
Oh, yeah.
like, that's your champion, not Goofball and his gang of idiots. So yeah, I watched that and like I think it ended with, how did it end?
They beat the shit out of him.
They just jumped into the ring and they all started beating on him. And then so I think like last week I was sitting on the couch and I was like, oh yeah, Dynamite's on again. And I was like, I don't know. And I turned it on again and they were like, Renee Paquette is going to interview John Moxley. And I was like, do they ever talk about how she's married to this man who's lost his mind? Because I did see
Exactly. There's just no consistency
They were
with
like,
this shit.
Renee Paquette is going to interview John Moxley. And I was like, man, who's lost his mind? Because I did see, I also saw when he tried to kill Daniel Bryan putting his plastic bag. And I'm like, what is
It's
this?
so stupid.
This is the wrestling that you people have been talking about for all these years? This is what I'm supposed to be like, like jizzing my pants over this shit?
See, this guy's like hasn't been around his friends. He's listening into their show. He's hearing these idiots put any of this over. And like, oh, it's so good. You know, the people in this, oh no, watch AEW. It's good, I swear. He comes back, watches it, and is like, what the fuck is this? You guys are clowns. This is clown shit.
Putting a plastic bag over this other man's head. This is nonsense. But I watched, I was like, I want to watch this because I want to see if Renee Paquette's like, Jonathan, I'm taking our daughter and I'm moving out of the house. You're a maniac. But she just stood there while he was like, you want to see the championship? Look at me.
Like the Tasmanian devil.
I'm the champion. I'm the champion. You don't want to see what's in that briefcase that she's holding. You see me. I'm a champion. And I was like, what is this?
It's eerie. It's like he's here.
Who is saying, yes, go out there, John, and do that? Like, who? Why? What? Tell me, Brian. You tell me why this is.
Well,
Why
I mean,
is it?
It's Tony's company, dude.
Well, you know him. You know him, right?
What do you want me to do?
I don't know.
Or just cover it the way it objectively is. The Observer. Fucking cover it. It's shit. And then fucking worry about if he's not friends with you after. And just be honest about it.
All right. So you weren't impressed. Yeah.
I just,
Didn't hook you?
is that what it is?
Lately. Well, it depends on what you're watching. Like you didn't see any Will Ospreay match.
Oh my God. Like that's gonna, well, it just depends what you're watching. You didn't see any Will Ospreay matches. And I bet this guy goes, yeah, there was a fucking Ospreay match on the episode. Oh, you didn't see an Ospreay match? Like that's gonna change anyone's mind. They're changing the channel, dude.
Or anything.
Not even a shit on Ospreay, but like that's done nothing. Show me where that's increased a viewership or sold a ticket anywhere.
I saw the time that CM Punk was eating them muffins and yelling at you.
Yeah.
That was fun. I did see that in the history of AEW. And I have seen a Will Ospreay match at some point in my life because he goes bing, ba, 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 bing. He's just all over the place.
He's not wrong.
Calm down, guy. Do a headlock. Like we don't need all these flips. The flips are fine, but we don't need all these flips.
Sounds like Drew would hate that guy.
You don't have to do every flip.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
But
Yeah, sure, yeah.
I don't know. Maybe someday. Was it good? Was it good, Brian?
Yeah. I mean, sometimes it's good.
Yeah, was it good? Yeah, I thought it was. Sometimes it's good. Oh, Brian. That's our Brian moment of the week there. Believe it or not. That's hilarious. So let's go over to their actual YouTubes here and see what's going on. So here's them talking more. Like Dave Meltzer has actual criticisms about AEW. So let's check this out over here. And here we go.
Got a Mariah May Tony Storm video package from Saturday. And we got a Mariah promo where she basically said Tony Storm is not real. If she wants to play the role of Tony, she can play the Tony that gave her heart to me and I stole her belt. The Tony whose most famous moment was bleeding and crying in my arms. The Tony that walked out of AEW, she wouldn't have to see me. I don't need to role play. When you're this good, you don't change a thing. She is the woman from hell and will remind Tony for the rest of her life. We had a video package of the Guns are on the way back. For those of you asking where the Guns have been.
And they just sound so like, could y'all imagine if I was reviewing even my freestyle reviews and they have the shit written down? Could you guys imagine if I was just like, yeah, and then this fucking happened, and then this happened? If I did that, it's a bad show. Right? Like, even when I'm skimming through shit, it's more excited, like I actually wanted to do this. Look how defeated and tired, and it just looks like you're having no fun, buddy, you know?
Had a video package of a Hurt Business murdering private party. They'll accept any challenge from any challengers, anytime, any place, they said. Had a recap of the opening angle, the Jeff Jarrett finish. Ty and Deanna threatened to go after Harley on Collision. And then, yes, the main event, Mercedes and Yuka Sakazaki, which turned into a good match, but like early on, they weren't working great together. They tried that rolling cradle spot where you like doing a big circle around the ring. And man, they could not get that thing to work. And Yuka finally gave up. And Mercedes did the Three Amigos.
No crowd reaction to that at all.
No.
I mean, and that's like one of the most easy spots to get a reaction. But
that just tells you. So now, Dave, go. That just tells you how bad the fucking AEW product is right now. Like how no one gives a shit about anything anyone's doing. Now say that.
Crowd. I mean, the reality was, they weren't that hot for Mercedes anyway.
They weren't that hot for Mercedes. It's the crowd's fault.
But they didn't know who Yuka Sakazaki was. And it's just...
They did not think she...
So if they knew who she was, then they'd care about the Three Amigos. No, it's because they don't care in general, dude.
He had any chance of winning this match.
No, well, of course not.
And, actually, what got the least reaction of anything in the entire match was the Monet Maker at the end. It didn't look good. Nobody popped, and that was the finish. And that was the main event. So, honestly, the show felt more like a Collision than a Dynamite. It was like the matches were fine.
Didn't feel like anything to me.
There was like one great match.
Didn't feel like anything to me, dude. Based Meltzer. What the fuck?
The beginning, but the rest were just fine. You knew who was going to win practically every single match. Just to not have that Dynamite vibe to it.
No, and nor the crowd. I thought this
what's a Dynamite vibe? The same vibe, a dead crowd and fucking matches that no one really cares about.
I thought this was a weak show. I mean, they've had a lot of good ones lately, but
oh my god, which ones? The one that Brian's friend was just clowning. Which has been their good shows? They've had a lot of good ones lately. Even Dave, he gives his poker tells, starts scratching his big head. Even he doesn't believe that shit. No, they haven't. Which was the good one, Dave?
This was just, aside from the first like 20 minutes, just didn't really do it for me. And the Jay White Yuta match was real good, but the crowd didn't react to it big. So,
the match was good, but the crowd didn't react to it big. So, fuck them. But other than that, it's so dumb, man. It's because no one cares. So overall, no one gives a fuck. Say that. Overall, no one cares. AEW should really try and turn this around. I mean, it's not sustainable. Yeah, they got this TV deal, but God damn it, what if the option isn't picked up? You can say that, Dave. You're allowed to say that. And your vision of pro wrestling, this is your vision, and it's not working.
Didn't feel like, I don't think it came off on TV like it was anything great. And angle-wise, it's, God, like every thing just like heel beat down, then more heel beat downs. It's like, I know that's like the Tony Khan formula is heel beat downs,
and which hasn't worked, Dave. So the Tony Khan formula, and this is, so here's the thing too. I know that's like the Tony Khan formula of heel beat downs, and the best guy is Tony Khan, but it's just not working anymore. He's saying that as though like it was a good thing that's worked and it's a brilliant Tony Khan. The best guy is Tony Khan. You know, no, it never was good. This is why it's been going downhill, because he does this over and over and over again, and you made excuses for it over and over and over again until now you finally wake up. And what do I tell you all here at PWT all the time? Everybody wakes up. Everybody has their day where they snap out of the matrix and go, holy fuck, what's going on here at AEW? Everybody has that day.
It's overdone. You know what I mean? Especially if it's done like one time after another. It doesn't even work. You got to do different things.
Dave Meltzer listens to Phil Marks, confirmed.
You know, you do something over and over and over again, it's not going to work. So I thought the first segment was
so the belts, the tournaments, the battle royals, the fucking shoehorned in number one contenders doing the same thing over and over again, the casino gauntlet matches, right, Dave? So just doing the same, the heel run-ins, right? The shitty commentary over and over and over and over. So that's what people are trying to tell you. So you admit it there, but if I just say it to you, you're gonna block me. You don't like that?
You know, that beatdown I thought went pretty well, but then the rest of the show. But we got it.
Jesus. And then he still tries to justify it. Oh, I thought it went down really well. So here we have the fallout from Royal Rumble. And yeah, let's see this.
Before this free video, if you click,
I believe the 65-470 is probably accurate. And also I believe the 65-470.
I'd be very thankful.
So here's Dave coping about the attendance at the Royal Rumble as well.
Oh,
well, I'm calling it cope because he's like, well, I believe in the number that it says. Yeah, Dave, shut up. You believe in the fake numbers from fucking Wembley too. Like, shut up, man. So here we go. We're playing this.
5,470 is a total number, is an accurate number, because, you know, they both could be fake. But I think that the 65,470 is probably accurate. And also, the gate was, they said it was the third biggest gate in history behind the 2 days of wrestling from last year, which were both a little over 17 million. And the third biggest would have been the WrestleMania in, was it 2016? AT&T Stadium one, where they actually sold out AT&T Stadium, and they really gate was they announced 17.3, but it was really 16.5, which is charge, you know, the Ticketmaster, you know, and that's just the way they do it. I mean, most people don't do it, but it's not dishonest. It's just the way they do it. So based on normally how you would do a gate, this gate is probably about 17 million, which means that, you know, they had like, you know, again, if it's 65,470, it's probably
like he holds the microphone like his brain can't give his hand enough power to hold it properly. And he's just sitting here doing Steiner math. You know, if it's this, just say, listen, the gate is more likely like this, but it's wrestling. So you know that they carny it up a bit, but I believe it's close to that. There you fucking go, man.
You know, 61, 62 paid in that range, which is a lot of people. And with that
61, 62 paid, Dave, it was like 67,000. So you mean to tell me that fucking, he's trying to say Tony Khan numbers are just, they're not paid. Holy fuck.
Of, you know, in the $17 million range. I mean, that's just under an average of 300. That's a great UFC.
How many people were at the Rumble? It was like 67,000 or something like that. No. So, I mean, come on. He's trying to say it was like 60, 61 paid. So fucking 7,000 people there, Dave, didn't pay. Come on, man. He's always were there 7,000 employees total on the whole thing? I mean, that seems like a lot. No. So what the fuck are we talking about?
On WWE Gate. I mean, it's far and away, it's the third biggest gate in the history of professional wrestling. And, outside of last year, there was never a gate bigger than this one. So, they were able to charge big prices for this and pack the building too. So that's pretty interesting. The other one.
So that's pretty, he can't even go. So good for them. It's amazing. They're doing, so that's pretty intriguing that they're able to charge a lot of money and pack the building. Why is it intriguing, Dave? Can you please say, I mean, it's premier entertainment. It's mainstream entertainment. I mean, look at Cuervo and all of these other fine, darker melanin skin gentlemen that totally don't trigger me, right? Like, why can't Dave be positive about it then and go, I mean, it's just phenomenal for the wrestling business. I just can't believe it. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of, how they present stuff. I think it's a little childish still, and I do prefer the AEW style, but I mean, it is working, and the stories are compelling, clearly, to the masses. Tony God. Why can't he just do that? Instead of, stress himself out, he's here, his fucking hand can't function. He's racking his brain, as he calls it, right now, trying to, scramble the fucking marbles in there right now. Oh, God, what other bullshit do I have to say? I can't just, freestyle this shit without saying 10 fucking billion times because I'm just lying the entire time, and they're going to figure me out, Tony God.
They did a thing with Jackie Redmond, and she said that Cody is injured, but she was very vague about it. And I haven't heard anything new about this one, but she said Cody's injured. We don't know, if he may have to miss time. We don't know if it was just a kind of a thing, he's injured. And we don't know the more details on it, but he's probably going to be on SmackDown in some form on Friday. We don't know how long he might have to be out of action from the ring. They didn't do an injury angle, although, there were pretty nasty bumps on that ladder that, could have injured either guy. And then when Levesque is talking after the show, basically, he says that there's no major injuries.
So he's wrong. KO's expected to be back on SmackDown and it's in Cody Rhodes, it's not. KO runs out and attacks Sami Zayn. And then he goes, oh, there's no major injuries. So, Dave, sometimes they say there are major injuries when there aren't, like Jade Cargill and other people. So you're just mad that they're kayfabing and working. So do you get it now, Dave? They're really hurt or something, or, KO really is bleeding and hurting. Say he's not hurt. And when someone's fucking not hurt, they're just working you motherfuckers like fiddles. And he's mad that they're kayfabing stuff, as we've started to chronicle and point out here at PWT. He's mad at kayfabe now. It's crazy. This is the cope. He's just forgetting what wrestling is. Yeah, dude. So he was wrong about everyone just showing up on SmackDown. KO's there at Raw, attacks him, and he's still selling, and he's all beat up and has a shiner. And you're mad that Triple H comes out and goes, oh, there's no significant injuries. Okay, Dave, I've seen 5-round UFC wars where Dana White comes out and goes, yeah, I told them take him right to the hospital right now. Don't do any press, nothing. Go right to the hospital. And then we've seen some where he comes back and goes, yeah, there's no major injuries. Everyone's fine. Da 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 da. So, Dave, what's your problem with that? It's a sport. It's not going to be the same. You are mad that they're kayfabing what you don't want them to kayfabe, and they're not kayfabing what you want them to kayfabe, or what? It's such baby back bullshit.
So, I don't know if it's storyline. I don't know if they forgot to. I mean, it's hard to believe that they would have a storyline and not include Paul Levesque on the storyline. If they
Jesus, he literally, with a straight face, look at his shark-brained, no soul, dead behind the eyes. I mean, if they're doing a storyline, surely they told Paul Levesque they're doing a storyline. Dave, you're inventing in their head that they are doing an injury storyline. There was no injury storyline. That was never part of the fucking storyline. And surely they tell Paul Levesque, you mean to pretend that the guy who works you and none of his creative gets out to you, and you try and leak it and you fail and look like an idiot and he makes you look dumb time and time again? You mean that guy won't know the inner workings of the creative? However, fucking Tony Khan, who leaks you everything, you wouldn't ever dare say this about Tony. Oh, I don't know if Tony would, obviously, well, he's the head of creative everything. He's the god of creative. So Triple H, bro, you're not about to keep the same energy when you know goddamn well he knows what's going on. And when Triple H comes out and says no major injuries, that sort of implies maybe you'll see KO next week. KO's not gone for the road to WrestleMania type thing. Expect to see him around. That's sort of what it implies as a beat to the story. Meanwhile, you're too dumb to fucking understand that. This is crazy. We're not even 3 minutes in.
The storyline injury.
Especially since he's the guy in charge.
Yeah.
Well, the thing I got to ask, and I guess he claimed there were no major injuries, but they did that spot in the Royal Rumble when Seth, Punk, and Roman all got eliminated, and they're brawling outside, and Seth goes to do the curb stomp on Roman, And I don't know if he slipped on the mat or if he was used to doing a curb stomp with the other leg. But, dude, that guy went up in the air and he stomped with 2 feet on Roman's head and neck. I mean, it was a double foot stomp on the floor on his head and neck. And I watched it in slow motion over and over again. And I was like, oh, my God. And man, they went over to Roman quick after that. And they were checking on him. And when Seth went to do the second curb stomp onto the steps, I mean, he came nowhere near that guy. I mean, he protected him so much on that second one.
So they're good at working, and he wasn't hurt, or else they wouldn't have gone to the second one. Thus, Triple H said there's no major injuries. So Brian's like, I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, I know he said that, but I mean, Brian, shut the fuck up, dummy. You're explaining yourself why it's what Triple H said. So just accept what he said. God damn it.
God. So I don't know how that guy didn't get hurt on that. That looked like an easy concussion. I mean,
sure, but he didn't, Brian. So shut the fuck up. How about that?
Just double foot stomp that guy right in the head and neck.
Or like, okay, he didn't get hurt, but don't question Triple H as part of your analogy. Like, I'll react the same. Damn, I don't know how he didn't get hurt, but don't question Triple H. That makes me go, oh, there's no major injuries, though, thank God. Not fucking, I don't know about what Triple H is saying there, Paul Levesque. And right immediately after Dave is insinuating, I don't even know if he's in on the creative. The guy running the ship might not even be in on the creative. Whereas AEW, the guy running the ship is the creative. And Brian's like, yeah, well, considering he's Paul Levesque, like piggybacking off of Triple H might not know the creative. And I don't know what he's saying about injuries, but man, I'm telling you, this guy might be injured over here. Fucking nerds.
Brutal. I didn't hear anything about it.
It's not a big injury, you fucking dip shit. Oh my God.
About that one either. I haven't heard.
I didn't hear anything about that either because it's nothing. It's nothing. So don't try and paint it like Triple H doesn't know and we don't know. Maybe there was a serious injury. There are reckless out there.
Anything about any injuries other than the thing that Jackie Redmond said on Cody? Asked around, haven't heard any. I mean, I'll probably hear something tomorrow on not just this, but on many different things, I'm sure. But that being one of
like Drew.
Okay, I did hear about Drew. So the Drew story, which Mike Johnson broke. That's a legit story. Okay, so Drew came back, and he was mad about somebody who, because at first it was funny because at first it was like even before like it came.
Jesus Christ, where are you taking me, bud?
Like it came out, you know, I'd heard it, and then someone goes, it's just, don't worry, it's a work. And then that same person came back later and just goes, oh God, I just figured he was doing that because it was in front of everybody, and just said, there's a guy that a lot of people were pissed at in that match with the idea that he was trying to get himself over and not the match over, and he was doing things. I want to mention his name. It'll probably come out tomorrow because it's only one person telling me the name, but it's multiple people telling me that
oh my God. So Dave's trying to lie and say he knew all of this before all the people who came out and said all the shit that he's
Drew thing was he wasn't happy. It's not an angle. If they end up doing an angle with the person later, which there's no hints of anything, but the reason I heard it was because I heard that Drew was not the only one unhappy about this situation. It was nothing that in the match, like it's not like I could go back to. I mean, I watched that match close.
Dave watched it so close, but meanwhile, I noticed it, and I watched it twice, and the second time over, I noticed it immediately. And me and Husey messaged each other, and we're like, "You saw that shit, huh? It's got to be bullshit. No, how would Drew even know what LA Knight was doing unless it was whatever the fuck?" So for Dave to be like, I watched it and it was, you couldn't even tell what it was. No, you can tell what they're talking. You can tell what what Drew may have been mad about, Dave, with your keen eye. You're not really watching it. That's the thing.
Didn't notice anybody trying to show off or anything like that, doing stuff that they weren't supposed to do or whatever. But there was more than one person, you know, in that match.
So wrestlers are telling you now, Dave, huh? Wow.
I again, you know,
WWE superstars telling Meltzer right now.
that somebody's going to get that name out within the next couple of days. But and if I get a second source, it'll be me. But right now, it's only one source. But yeah, the Drew thing's legit.
Are you heading to Las Vegas for
clown shit, clown show liars? That, I guess, ladies and gentlemen, was Dave Meltzer's cope over the Royal Rumble, and that was Dave Meltzer's dumb moment of the week. Okay, we stayed up late to bring you this show because sometimes in life you just got to be a hoe. Thank you all for hanging out with me for over 4 hours. You've been the best. I've been just the greatest, haven't I? I love you all. PWT Live Show Wednesday, AEW jam-packed, hot news. Maybe I'll see if maybe Husey will jump on with me because he had some allegedlys. It's better when he just alleges them, And but if not, it is what it is. Nick Chiver says, translation, Drew is annoyed about a minor hiccup. Yeah, it's just men being men. I feel like, he might have been like, oh, fuck. Whatever, oh shit, he fucked it up. And then it's like, what the fuck, man? Okay. And then let's go blow it up out of proportion because that's what Drew's storyline is. He's really actually mad at everyone. So there you go. Thank you all for being here. Round of applause for you, chat, everyone who stuck it out. And Wednesday, let's try and get like 400 plus motherfuckers in here. There was over 200 throughout the night. It spiked up again there late and then dropped down again. So I just love you all. It's been amazing. Appreciate you. You know where to follow me. Take care of each other. Get lots of rest. Drink lots of water. And I'll see you all again in the Upside Down. Peace.
It is a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately. And upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah. You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
We just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
Mother effing melts. You know that SmackDown actually went over and everything?
Yeah. What's the point?
The point is SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
Mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
We have just secured the bag.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
My misery.
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye. Boom.
You got to run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise.
Because we have just secured the bag.
But you got to promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in 2 places at once. You'll be like my favorite movie. Time God. It's so great, Pittsburgh.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It sort of happened naturally.
the best guys, Tony Khan.
Keep themselves safe.
I look and see it's not just me.
Jeff, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit on TV?
I look and see it's not just me.
This place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown. I quit.
So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild.
No. It doesn't make logical sense, but it makes.
Well, yes, of course.
But it makes wrestling booking sense. Of course, this makes no sense. Of course, okay, it makes no sense. However, in pro wrestling booking, which often makes no sense, you would do that. It's about making money. It's not